Hello, everybody. How is your day today? We have Miss Michelle Riley in the house today. And basically, she says there was a lot of stuff in that other interview that was not true, and she wants to clear it up. So, we're going to give her the chance to clear up her name today. All right, Miss Michelle.
Okay. Okay. So, the very first thing I clear up is there was never an accusement of her child. If everybody goes listen to the interview, I said that this is where my daughter was, and these were the people that were around, and these three people, which was my daughter, Lafayette, and Antoine, are the ones that disappeared. The other young man that they keep mentioning, he came forth, and so did my other daughter. So that's the first part that I want to clear up. This that I would like to clear up is the only time when I accused him was when we were texting back and forth. That was after back as far as the people who are threatening them are people that just saw random people that I don't even know that saw them, but they were beginning to inbox them or whatever. I'm sorry. Is it clearer now? Okay. So that's part of what I want to clear up. The second part is that house out. I told them that they had to move out of that house because, first of all, this is the place where something happened to my child, and these are the males that are living there. What do I look like as a mother and as a person allowing a house to stay open where my child was hurt? I did not care about them moving their things.
What do you
The
feel
only
like
thing that
she's in the comment section. She says you are lying. What do you feel like she's lying about?
that's what I'm getting through. Everything that she's lying about.
She's
So
in
when
the
she
comment
said that I
section.
said that, that was
Okay.
when she stated that they did not find out until Wednesday, and this was what I was texting you about. If
Okay.
everybody paid attention, she said over on Monday and attacked her son. If I went to the house on Monday and attacked your son, they didn't know why he was being attacked. And let's talk about the attack. Yes, I did go over there. Yes, I did have a knife. No, I did not cut him because I could not get him. Why I keep saying you don't have to lie about anything. I also admitted to the detective that I did go over there with a. At that time, her son put a whole shotgun on me, lead into the bathroom where I tried to kick the door. I could not. When I ran from there, the shellings or bullets or whatever off of the counter in the dining room
Mhm.
and it to run into the back bedroom where I chased him. He ends up jumping out the window, coming around the front and aiming the shotgun at my sister, who slammed the door and said he got a gun. I proceeded to say I did not care, opened the door, walked out. He shot at the ground and then proceeded to back up down the sidewalk with the shotgun. And I kept walking up on him with the knife telling me he'll blow my head off, and I told him that's what he's gonna have to do to stop me, and to call his brother over there, because at that point everybody in that house was gonna get me. That's what I said. At that point, I heard Michaela yell something. I turned off down the alley. I never made contact with that boy.
So you saying you never even stabbed him at all?
From No, I never stabbed him. Did I want to? Yes. Did I try to? Yes. I never made contact with him. From the moment he took off down the alley, my son jumped out the car, jumped back in the car, and they took off down the alley in the car. They could not find him. This was all on that Monday. After I got the call about my daughter.
Okay.
So, yes, at that point, I was out of my freaking mind. Do I regret going over there like that? Yes. But at that moment,
all you seen is red.
all I saw was blood and red. Yes. And I can admit that. See, that's the difference. I can admit where I was wrong. When she called me, she did not call me and ask me what happened. She called me and asked me, did I cut her son? These were our exact words. I told her, come and talk to me face to face. She said, just tell her over the phone, did I cut her son? I said, come and talk to me face to face. She said, if I come over there, I'm going to blow your face off. And I told her, I'm waiting.
She's saying she has pictures that you did cut him, apparently.
Back and back. Like I told the detective, I don't know how he cut himself. He could have cut himself jumping out that window. He could have cut himself jumping over them fences. He could have fell running down that alley. Once that boy was out of my sight, that boy was not bleeding. I had not touched him with that knife because Michaela kept jumping in front of us when he was in the doctor room. And that's how he made it to the bathroom.
She's saying that Michaela got stabbed as well.
My daughter did tell me when I talked to her about 3 days ago, she did say I cut her hand when she was fighting him. She did tell me that. And I told her at that moment, I apologize. I never meant to cut her. So she did tell me out her mouth, well, that I did cut her hand. I didn't stab her multiple times, but she did get a cut from me swinging the blade when she was trying to keep me from cutting him. And she told me this out her mouth a couple days. So that's it. As far as how he got scratched all up or whatever, and it's just like when I didn't tell the detective, because I didn't tell the detective about that, and it wasn't necessarily just for my protection. It was also for her son's protection because he already has a gun charge. So why would I give him another one? That wasn't important to me. He did not shoot me. I did not stab him. So that was not important to me. What was important was finding out what happened to my daughter. So yes, at first I did not tell the detective. After they mentioned it and the detective came back to me, which they're not mentioning why they want to tell the whole story, they need to tell how he pulled the gun out too.
She's saying he don't have a gun charge.
But never mentioned that. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, she said that he does not have a gun charge, apparently.
I was told he had a gun charge and that he could not go back to court. That's what I was told. Which is why they assumed at first he was running because of this charge, which he has some kind of charge because not 2 months before this situation happened, he had the feds busting down my door, scaring my kids because they came here looking for him.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
here's where it is.
Yeah,
Because they went to her house first.
Yeah, she's saying she has all the guns. She had them on her.
No, I never seen his mama that day. I never made contact with his mama. And as far as some dude calling me out my name and pushing or whatever, that's a lie. We never saw nobody that day. Like I said, when her son disappeared from us, he disappeared, taking off down the alley. That part, like I said, I will admit. All this, a bunch of people, and they came to my house. They never came to my house. And then it doesn't make sense because you're sitting here. I sent you the screenshot of where they said we can have a shootout at my mama's house. But y'all sitting here talking about y'all came over here, y'all had guns, y'all seen we had guns, and y'all didn't want no problems. Like you backtracking yourself because you're telling people that you didn't want no issue, you just wanted to do this, and this. But then all of a sudden is in the text messages though, you telling me we can have shootouts at my mama's house, you'll shoot me in my face. So that shows you lying right there because you can't even keep a straight story.
I'm about to bring up the pictures that you sent me now.
So that's, that's that. And then I believe I sent you where they told me I touched my baby. Well, unfortunately, I can't. I wouldn't have never touched my baby. Second of all, unfortunately, I can't give my baby an STD. This is the slander that I'm dealing with. Now, as far as the audience goes, everybody's wanting to know why was my daughter still in the same clothes on Saturday. Let me explain that. I don't know if you guys understand it, but I will explain that because that does look a little fishy, a little off as us as parents. The situation was, which is to why I actually had to get them in the first place. I suffer from MS. I also suffer from arthritis, carpal tunnel with my hand, and I also suffer from no cartilage tissue in my knees, and my L4 and my L5 in my back are twisted around each other. So due to these medical issues and the MS I just got diagnosed with because I have spasms where my body will lock up for days and I won't be able to move, or I won't be able to move half of my body or things of that nature. So Thursday, I asked her sister because that I needed to do my daughter, which is why she took her 9-year-old sister, her 3-year-old sister, and my 1-year-old granddaughter. So she took those 3 that night, and it was supposed to be a switch off on Friday. On Friday, I was supposed to pick the girls up, and she was supposed the 3 boys that was at my house. My brother took my older boy, which is my twin, and my 13-year-old to Texas to help me out. So this is why on Thursday, on Friday when she came back, I was still kind of out of. I take over 13 medications, and if y'all can ever get Kayla to do an interview with you, she would tell y'all that, that I'm not lying about this. I take over 13 medications. So a lot of times I won't take my medication because if I take my medication, it has me out. So I can't cope with my kids. So some days I'll go a week without taking my medication. I be in pain and I barely can move. My baby in the tub, things of that nature. Sometimes I do just get a towel and just wash her down. But like I said, it was so much going on that I didn't realize it until Saturday. And that's when I was like, okay, you still have the same clothes. Mind you, when she went to her sister, she had a bag with a change of clothes in there.
Okay.
I have 13 kids. My kids are 26, 23, 22, 21, 20, 18, 13. I have 11-year-old twins, a 10-year-old, a 9-year-old, a 5-year-old, and then my 3-year-old.
Sound like you're a busy mom.
Yeah. But don't get me wrong, I did have help with my first set. My first set, my mom raised 3 of them until they were in like teenage years, which is my son, my daughter, and the kid. And then they came back home, and I raised my kids from that point on.
All right. These are the pictures that you sent me. They should be playing in the background right now.
Say that again.
The pictures are playing in the background right now. The pictures that you sent me. Okay, it shows a picture of a hole in the wall. Shows. Let's see, what is this? Let me go back to
Those holes in the walls are getting repaired right now. Those holes are in my wall from Lafayette in the cave. That's the bedroom wall at my house. This is why they assumed I was going to get put out. It wasn't because I could not afford my home. It was because they had damaged my home so much that they assumed my landlord was going to put me out. But because I communicated with him and I told him, and all I needed was the materials to get the problem fixed, he did just that. So that is actually being repaired now, which is probably why you hear an echo, because I'm closed off because they're out there hammering and all of that noise. So I'm trying to keep it as quiet as possible.
Let's see. Still saying.
So to address, I would like to address the remarks of me stealing my daughter's money and stealing her car. I've never took money from somebody helped me and I've given it back, things of that nature. I've never stole money from my daughter at all. And I wish she would come on your show to tell people this, because these people don't know me. They don't know me and they don't know my kids. This is why my baby talks, but she talks to a limit. She only talks to certain people.
She's shy.
Yeah. And as far as asking her what happened, if I ask my daughter today what happened, what my daughter does is she closes her eyes back and forth real tight, blinking, and she gets a sad emotion on her face like she's about to cry. So it's why I don't pressure to question her to try to figure out if she's going to tell me this or not. When I did ask my daughter matter who did this to her, she knows the person. So within everybody that gave DNA, whether it was voluntary or had to be tracked down,
Mm-hmm.
with everybody that gave DNA, that is everybody around my daughter. And she knows who did this to her because when I asked her, she said, I said, you don't want to tell me? She said, no. I said, why? She said, because he's in trouble.
Mm.
So not only did she know, she started to know that either the person told her they'll get in trouble or whatever they said to her has her scared
To say anything.
I quit questioning my baby. My baby suffers from this. She doesn't suffer in the daytime. In the daytime, she's happy, she's smiling, she's bright. At night, my baby will not sleep nowhere but in the bed with me. She will no longer sleep in the bed with her sister.
Mm.
She will only sleep with me. Even now, my baby has to come and get to go to sleep. My baby went to bed with something she was not doing before this incident. My baby will cry if I lean to touch my child or kiss her while she sleeps. My baby screams.
Wow. Mm.
So as a mother, I have to calm my baby like it's just me. It's mommy. And she grabs me so tight.
Wow. And this is all from one night?
Don't understand. When my baby left me, my baby was fine. My baby, the night before, had just slept in the room with her 9-year-old sister. So this is why I keep telling everybody, whatever happened to my child happened to my child that night. And I say the same.
Are you still there?
After I went live. Can you hear?
Yeah, it was going in and out for a second. I hear you now.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Okay.
Hello?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. We good.
Yes. My slept with her sister the night before. My baby was fine. She wasn't wet in the bed. She wasn't doing any of these things. And that's why I keep saying, so if they didn't do it, first of all, y'all didn't become guilty until y'all acted guilty. When somebody made a remark on Facebook and said, when she said her son test came back negative, they said, so what's next? I said DNA. That lady replied to me and said, I did an STD. I'm not doing a DNA. So while she hollers this a real mother and I would have did this with my son, no, the hell you would not, because y'all had Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday to go into the police station to find out what the freak was going on, or even to make a report. Because if I cut your son on Monday, why didn't y'all call the cops on me? Why didn't you call the police and say, this girl mama just came over here, flipped out, cut these kids, we want her arrested? Because I know if my son come in talking about somebody cut him, first of all, I'm going to ask you what the fuck she cut you for. And then if it's not enough good enough reason, we going to the police. Because I feel like at that point, you done cut my child. You done tried to kill my child.
Yeah, that's
so why
serious.
no one called the police? If I did all this on Monday, why is none of this coming out until after I go on Tory Lowe on Wednesday nights? I gave 2 days. Because Tory Lowe wanted me to go on there Monday. He wanted me to go on there Tuesday.
And you went the next day, the following day.
I went Wednesday night. Wednesday night is when he came, and I did the report.
She's saying the police have the report. I have proof. Are you saying the police have the proof that she stabbed him?
Tell her to send you the screenshot. Because like I said, wait, I'm on the phone. When I come in there, go sit down there and finish watching Coco.
She said yes.
Okay, tell her to send you the screenshot. Because like I said, nobody came to me with it until after the detective figured out where they were, went over there, which is 2 weeks after. But let's talk about when the detective got in touch. 2 weeks after, the detective gets to my son's baby mama, who had been communicating with Kayla, called me, got the number from me, and that's how the detective ended up over there. Detective Mike. After that, I talked to Detective Minor that night. He said they gave him a statement, and he got the DNA.
She haven't sent me any pictures.
I said, fine. The detective came to my house, and that was to cut Lafayette and Michaela. 2 weeks.
She said you gave the detective the wrong number when they called.
I gave the detectives the number that they were texting me from, which was Lafayette number, which was programmed in my phone because, like I said, my daughter had been with him for months. And I gave them and called me from numerous of times. So after they did all the threatening or whatever, they went and changed numbers. I have nothing to do with that. Tory Lowe gave both mothers' numbers because both mothers, I guess, reached out to him after the lock. So I don't know if those are the correct numbers because the mothers never called me straight through. They always called me privately. Once again, as you see in the text messages, it's in the comments on Facebook, she says she's not coming to me because all I'm going to do is call the cops. If I cut your son, why wouldn't you have the cops meet you at my house?
Yeah.
In her words, I'm calling AB. First of all, the only thing that I'm down for ever calling the cops for is what happened to my baby.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically the main focus.
You damn right. And you damn right I'm gonna call the cops. Because somebody violated my child. What was I supposed to do? Take her home and tell the police, no, I'm not talking to y'all. Y'all got me messed up.
I don't care who it is. Sister, brother, mother, cousin, whoever you is. Especially my child come back acting like that is something wrong. Something wrong. Red flags.
Exactly what happened. In my house, everybody, even to my son, my biological child that came from me, he's 22, had to talk to the detective and get his DNA. So if I want my own son, because I don't put it past no. And as for the remarks all through Facebook about my boyfriend gave his information and his DNA. My nephews, my stepson.
Right. She said it was 16 people. Right. Everybody. It seemed like everybody. Yeah. Okay. So I can see where all the 16 people were. It's pretty much like family.
Yeah. I don't have and that's what they fail to realize when a lot of people saying she got kids, she got all these people in and out her house. The only people that were new to being in my circle is Lafayette and Anton. Because before my daughter got with Lafayette, and I think they've been together like 9 or 10 months now, she was with her boyfriend for 2 years. Nikayla. She's with her boyfriend for 2 years. My girls wasn't even allowed to date until they were 18. The only grandkids I have is from kids that I've raised or been a part of their life, and they call me mama, and their kids call me granny. None of my daughters have. So I think as a mother, I'm doing a damn good job. Because none of them was teenagers. I've had 3 across the stage. I got one that's supposed to walk across the stage this year.
That's what's up.
So 4 out of 6 sounds good to me.
Yeah.
And the other 2, which is my 26-year-old, she's going back because all she needed was 2 credits, and she just didn't get them. So she's going back. So I just don't like that people are trying to judge me when you have to put yourself in my shoes. If you let your child go somewhere and you know your child don't go nowhere, like my kids don't go nowhere. They're not allowed to go nowhere. The only people that my smaller kids leave with, my boys leave with my brother. I don't even let my girls go with my brother. And it's not to say that I think he'll do something. It's to say that I don't trust nobody.
She's saying
But I trusted my kids.
Your son has a lot of friends. But I don't see the friends honestly getting left with the baby. Like, I don't see that.
Let me tell you.
That
My
would be
son
crazy.
don't have friends. The people that be with my son are his brother, which they got the same dad. It's my son that she's talking about. It's 3 of them. It's my oldest son who's in prison. It's my other son, and then he has a brother. And then at my house, my son don't even live. My son lives with his girlfriend and mama. My son comes over here to check on his mama if I need anything. And then if him and his sisters decide to kick it for a minute, then that's what he does, and he leaves. So while they study trying to, and that's what they did. That's what they did. They tried to play the blame game. At the end of the day, like I said, everybody stood forward and stood firm in meeting with that detective. I had everybody that comes around my kids sitting in my living room, male and female, except for Lafayette, Anton, and Nikayla. And on the day the detective was at my house, they called my goddaughter Sierra, and she told them the detective is at her house. He's outside. Y'all can pull up and talk to him. So while she's coming, ask her why they didn't pull up and talk to the detective that day. Let's get it. Get it all out there. Let's get it all out there. Because y'all were aware that the detective was at my house and he was doing interviews in a car. Why y'all didn't pull up outside to talk to that detective that day? Why did it still take damn near 2 weeks for somebody to get in touch with the detective to get to y'all to do DNA?
It's messing up again. You still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I hear you now. It's messing up again.
Maybe I got them right in this spot. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you perfect now.
Okay, it's this spot. That's why I had sent you my actual phone number.
I can probably try to call you off my phone. Then yeah, we can do it that way too. It'll be the same because it's probably skipping more this way. So I'm gonna call you off of my phone and then just put it on speaker, and then I'll be able to hear you like that.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so hold on 1 second for me.
Anyway, I don't anything. Nothing.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yep, perfect.
Okay. Now that I'm at the end of the day, I don't have anything to hide. I don't have a record. I've never been in trouble with the law. I have my GED and went to college. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, y'all trying to make it seem like I'm this such and such person. When, like I said, that lady can't tell you nothing about my kids or my house because she's never been here. She's pulled up outside, dropped Lafayette and Michaela off when they was living with me, and that's it. She's never been inside my home. She's never talked to my kids.
Mm. Oh, so y'all don't really have a relationship at all, besides
No, we don't
this.
have a relationship at all.
So have y'all ever had a confrontation before this?
The only other time I was when her son took off with my daughter's, my 18-year-old. Her boyfriend left her with his car. Lafayette took off with that car. And they turned her car around. We went to his farmhouse to try to get the car. And that's when she went to telling me she's the one that out her mouth told me that Lafayette hit my daughter.
Mm.
And I told her at that moment, if I ever catch your son putting physical hands on my daughter, I'm going to kill him. She went to my daughter, and my daughter came to me, and don't get me wrong, my daughter, she's very intelligent. She's a very smart young lady, beautiful young lady, and I love my daughter to death. And all I keep telling people in this situation is, we all done been a fool for that one nigga. Point blank, period.
Very true.
Everybody done had a moment where they done some nigga's fool. Or some nigga done had us so penis-matized where nothing he do is wrong or we think we can fix him.
Yeah, you're right about that.
So I don't blame my daughter not one bit. I wish my daughter well. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like she should have backed her sister, and that's what I told her. I don't feel like she betrayed me. I feel like she betrayed her sister. Because at the end of the day, you were supposed to go to that nigga and tell that nigga just like this. Babe, I might not think you did it, and what I feel is this, that.
We gotta do this.
We gonna get this shit taken care of. Period.
I think the problem came with when you went over there, you went over there stabbing people, and I think that's where everything is getting confused. Like, did you call them first or try to get in contact with them first, or did you just automatically hear that something happened to the baby and went right over there?
No, I heard something happened to my baby, and I proceeded to walk from my house down to their house.
Oh, so you didn't even call or nothing, you just showed up.
No, actually, Michaela knew something was wrong, but didn't know what. Michaela had came to my house in the process, and like I said, at that moment, I'm not thinking, and I can admit where I'm wrong at. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying everything I did about that situation was right. What I'm saying is, I want people to understand where my head frame was at. My mind was gone. I had just got a call saying this, and this about my 3-year-old daughter. I wasn't thinking. And I can admit that. I'm not going to take blame for something that y'all saying I'm doing that I didn't do. I did not cut that boy. Yes, I tried to. But God had his
he kept him safe. And that's how I look at it. Because God was my person. So yes, I did start off like all wrong. But as a parent and as a mother, all I want people to understand is when you hear this about your child and you really love your kid, there's nothing nobody can say or do to stop you from protecting your child.
Yeah.
I wanted everybody that was in that house. And at that moment right there, no, I did not know that my other daughter, had somebody in that house. I didn't find that out until Monday night when CPS was at my house and we were talking and she was asking me, well, who all was at that location? And as I'm telling her, my 18-year-old turned around and said, I had a friend there, but he stayed in my room, but this is his name. Woo, woo, woo. And from there, that boy did everything to clear himself. But if I'd have known at that moment when I went to the house that she had somebody in the house, I'd have been telling her to call him there too. I'd have been attacking him too. I don't know what part nobody gets to everybody. And then when they gave me the time frame, they said, as far as the STD, it was 48 hours. And this is why my kids were removed. Why they wanted to go on social media and say, my kids was took me because they know somebody here did it. That's not what it was. The sexual assessment center stated that due to the STD my daughter had, it would show signs within 48 hours to 14 days. So anybody that she was around in that time frame, 48 hours to 14 days,
Need to be tested.
not only a suspect to the police, but at that point, if they told me that much information, they became a suspect to me. So that's why everybody, even people that, my other daughter, her boyfriend has never, and she's been with him for, I want to say 40 years. He's never been with my baby by himself. He sits in my daughter's room with her on game or whatever. He don't even, you know what I'm saying? Have any type of interaction. He had to give the police his name and information and his DNA.
Yeah, she's saying the baby was only over there for 10 hours.
That's
Right.
what I'm saying. These are people that's been around my baby her entire life, or they've been around me their entire life. It's not no new person that just comes in. Mind you, I just told you I got a 9-year-old daughter. Nothing like this has ever happened to any of my girls. So, when this is the only place that my baby went, I just want people to see where I'm going with this. These people that around my house, my baby has been with her entire life. Nothing has ever happened to my child. The first time she is in this house by herself with these people, this is what the fuck I get out of this. Excuse my language.
You said you had 2 kids at your daughter's house.
There was 3 kids at my daughter's house. There was my 9-year-old, I just stated it. So she's not telling something that I ain't already said. There was my 9-year-old, there was my 3-year-old, and there was my 1-year-old my goddaughter's baby.
Oh, so they were all kids.
Yes. I had three kids. Michaela had got the 3 girls. That's what I said. She got the 3 girls. Thursday night. Friday, I was supposed to pick the 3 girls up, and she was supposed to get the 3 boys that were at my house. They never got the boys. I don't know what that reason was. I never called them about getting the boys. They never called me about getting the boys. She said they had some moving and stuff to do, and she was going to get her breakfast later on that night. She never did. I assumed she was tired or whatever and didn't bother.
They're asking, what are these pictures that I'm showing? It's a picture with a big hole in the wall, and the picture with it looked like the other hole is not. Wait, okay.
Those holes in the walls were in the Kayla's room where her and I stayed at in my house. Those are the holes that they put in my wall. Lafayette also tore up my whole toilet in my bathroom and flooded my downstairs bathroom. My right-handed guy and his mama know this. So if she get on me trying to act like she didn't know this stuff, she did. Because at the time that she told Kayla she'll get it fixed, Kayla told her that I was already getting it fixed, which wasn't true. I guess she just didn't want his mama to fix it, but I don't know. That his mama knows this. This boy is, the reason I don't put nothing past him is for these reasons. You know, the hole in the wall has nothing to do with the situation. It's just like they're calling out my character. I'm showing y'all why I feel the way I feel. And not only is she in that house, I don't put nothing past this boy. This boy has no line that he would not cross. He would disrespect his mama. He disrespected me. He disrespected my daughter. He disrespected my daughter's dad, who's been dead for the past 13 years. And how he disrespected him is on the day, and I text you this, on the first when we went to do a movie, I got a phone call that because my daughter and Lafayette was into it or breaking up or whatever they wanted to call it at that moment, boy, shared my baby on Facebook a whole new video. And she has a movie this for her dad.
You said a whole nude video?
A new video. Her sister seen it and called my phone, and we had to go in there and delete it and try to get it off there before people would start seeing it. And she still took him back. That's why I said we all play fool fun. But at that point, I felt like I told Kayla this, that boy doesn't have a line. There is nothing that he won't do. There's no line that he won't cross.
Wow, that's personal. Wow.
I didn't trust him with my oldest daughter, but she's grown. Which I blame myself. I said myself and told people a million times it's my fault. Because me feeling the way I felt about him, I didn't really know at that time. And I gotta, I gotta speak truth. I don't know when Anton found out. I think it might have been the Torio line when Anton found out. And the only reason I say that is because Anton was not at that house. So I don't know when he got wind of this. And if anybody wants to come after me for slander, it should be Anton and his mom. And I say that because I had not spoke with them, so he did not know. So I will confess the one part before you know when I said that boy was on the run from that day because he was not at that house. So he was not running from something that he knew nothing about. And I would say that on your side today.
Okay.
So that part I will confess and apologize for. And like I said, if anybody can come after me for anything, it would be him because no, he was not aware of what was going on. And maybe until he saw the Torino. And he called me. And Torino and my CPS worker hold this conversation between me and him. He called me. He said he would never do that. What do he got to do to prove he didn't do it? And I told him on the phone that day what he needed to do. I have not spoke with Anton since. His mom called a couple times being disrespectful, but I talked to his auntie, and she was real respectful, and I told her what needed to be done, and she said she was going to get it. So,
Okay.
he is the only one that I will and that time I did that interview, I wasn't aware that boy knew what was going on or not. I just knew he was in that house and he was with him. And that's where that came from. But I will apologize for airing his picture because he did not know at that moment when I went to that house because he was not at that house. So I will get that out. As far as the stealing my daughter's car, let's clear that up. I did not steal her car. I bought my daughter a car. And the day that all of this happened, my son took her keys and took the car. I was going to return the car until my daughter started making comments about me as a mother, stating that I had 13 kids, I'm not a mom, and all of this crap.
I remember that.
I replied to her and said I was a great mama when I was getting houses and when I was getting cars.
Yeah, putting stuff in my name.
Because this is not the first car I bought or went helped her get. This is actually the second car I helped her get. I helped my daughter last year get a 2016, pull it off the lot, and her sisters tore it up. So, and because her sisters tore it up, I vowed to help her get another car. So I got her a Nissan, and she had to have a $1,900 down payment. I put $1,400 down. She put $500 down. From that point, I paid each and every car note, which I'm still paying. And I don't know Chicago Love if I sent you pictures of the car because they came over here a few nights ago and bashed the windows in, beat the hood in, beat the roof in, and then keyed LOL into the car.
Wow, the car that you just took from them?
Yeah. With the car was not working, they had already tore up the alternator, tore up the muffler. The car's not even done being paid for. I'm still making payments on this car. So, for the comment of me stealing my daughter's car, I didn't. I just confiscated something that I was paying for because I was being disrespected as her mother.
Mm.
So, I won't put that, like I said, I have nothing to hide. Before my daughter got with this young man, this girl would never disrespect me. Nikayla was my best friend. And all my older kids think that I favoritism Nikayla, that I did more for Nikayla than I do for them. And it was a battle with my other kids.
Is Nikayla the youngest? No, she's not the youngest. The youngest older?
No, she's a 20-year-old.
Okay.
Nikayla has, four older than her.
Okay.
And right up under her, which is an 18-year-old.
Okay. So she's not the youngest, oldest person. Okay.
She's not the youngest out of the oldest. My daughter, my 18-year-old daughter.
Okay.
But Nikayla was the one that was trying to do something with her life. So, and that's what I kept telling my kids. I'm not going to help nobody that's not helping themselves. So Nikayla was the one always doing something to help herself, which is why, and help me. Let me put that out there. As far as they say I stole her money, I didn't steal her money. When all this stuff happened, Nikayla stopped coming to help me, work for me when all this mess happened, but was still claiming her checks through Iris as my PCW. So I stopped checks. That's what I did.
So you stopped her getting the checks instead of just getting paid to not help. I see.
Exactly. She was still claiming checks. So that's what I did. I contacted them and told them that she was no longer my PCW. And I'm not saying I'm perfect. Cause, a lot of stuff stuff that I did say to my daughter, which is why she claimed she didn't come check on her sister or none of that after, because I told her she'll never touch my daughter again, and I told her to stay away. Those type of things is something that a mother never should say, but once again, at that moment, I was not in my right mind. She knows I've never talked to them like that.
Yeah, I could understand though. Like at that particular moment, like you going through it, you don't know who did what, and how long did they say this DNA was gonna even take?
Okay, so now let's get to the update. So now everybody has been tested. Everybody around me, Lafayette and Brown, they have all been tested. The problem is, we live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. In Milwaukee, our homicide rate is so high. And the way the detective said it to me is he apologized for this, but he gave it to me straight, and that's how I'm going to give it to y'all. Homicides are so high right now, and they're first priority. So with the forensics team, they have to get through the homicide first, and then rape, sexual assault. Those things are next, and then everything else is after. So right now, as long as we keep having homicides and murders here, it's no telling when I'm going to find out to get justice. I do contact them once a week to get an update, and the update's always the same. They have no reports on forensics yet. Forensics has all my daughter's underclothes from that weekend, as well as a pull-up that we have put on her. They have her clothes. The detective that came to my house also took the towel that I washed her up with. And as of right now, that's where I'm at. I'm at a standstill because they can't rush it, they can't force it, they have all the evidence and all the stuff that they need. It's just a matter of now when those people to get to it.
Exactly. That's crazy. Like, how can y'all just have somebody on hold like that?
Yeah, and I call everybody. Like I said, I call once a week to get an update, to talk to them, to kind of, say I need to get through this. I don't want her to be going to therapy. She goes to therapy, but I don't want her to get through her therapy and be okay, and then all of a sudden now don't have results, and now we have to go and relive through this thing all over again. Everybody works. And that's what I don't want. I don't want us going through therapy and getting past this for me to get a phone call a month down the line, 3 months down the line saying, okay, we got this and this who it was, and now we got to go back to, I just want to get it done and over. So I'm hoping within the next couple of weeks they can get through it and get past this point.
Cynthia, she did take her immediately to the emergency room. That's how she found out.
Yes. I took her to the emergency room on Saturday.
They're asking,
The only reason I did not take her, no, I did not take her until Sunday. Saturday, came home Friday, everything seemed fine. She slept with me. Saturday, she complained that she was hurting. I did not take her right away on Saturday because I assumed she was dirty because she had the clothes on for 3 days, since Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday. So I began to wash her up and get her clean. After that, I asked my baby, did she still hurt? And she told me no. So this is why I did not take her on Saturday.
okay.
Saturday morning is when I took her because at that point I realized that she had discharge her, and that's what made me run her in. I would have took her Saturday if she would have told me that her bottom was still hurting or anything of that nature. So at this point, I just assumed she was dirty. She's clean now. She's okay.
And she said you took her on Monday and you picked her up on Friday morning.
No. I took her. No. She went to my daughter's house on Thursday. I picked her up on Friday. On Saturday is when I bathed her, and on Sunday is when she went to her. On Monday is when I got the call. Originally, they told me her results would come back for 48 hours. I would not get a call until Tuesday. Unfortunately, they called me on Monday and gave me my daughter's results. Wait till I come out. I'm on the phone. Okay, thank you. So that's what happened. I know a lot of people are wondering, like, well, why did she wait until Sunday? Yes, on Sunday, this is when I took her, because that's when we realized she had a discharge coming from her.
What did I say? Someone was asking, do you know the baby's father?
That's a cute question. Yes, I do know my baby's father. My baby's father, actually, my soon-to-be ex-husband. I was with him for 17 years. He is the father of all of my smaller kids, the 13-year-olds and the 3-year-olds. He is their father, and I've just been separated from him for it's going on a year now.
Okay. Someone's
And
asking, are you pregnant currently?
the guy that I'm with, even though we've only been together this year, he has been around my kids and around me for the past 20 years.
Wow.
Because his sister is my best friend.
Oh, that's what's up.
He's been around for 20 years. So this is not somebody that I just randomly met and I have around me and my kids. He's been around my kids for over 20 years.
Okay. So all 13 have the same dad. That's what's up.
Well, no, all 13 don't have the same dad. My last 7 have the same dad. My 13-year-old down to my 3-year-old.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, okay. I'm trying to see, do I see any more questions in here? 2 minutes. Yes. Someone's asking, are you pregnant now? Why would she be pregnant now?
No. I'm not pregnant now. I can no longer have kids. I got that taken care of. And for the record, I didn't just have kids because to be out here having kids. I'm pregnant for all birth control that they've ever made. And when I had my 10th child, which is my 10-year-old, doctors took 70% of my uterus and told me that I would never carry another baby.
Wow.
I was in a coma for 4 days, because I didn't see my baby till the 21st, and he was born on the 17th.
Wow.
So from that point, they told me I would not carry another child. I carried 3 after that, my 9-year-old, my 5-year-old, and my 3-year-old. So after my 3-year-old, I told them that I wasn't hearing that and to remove everything. So I basically had a hysterectomy for the people that want to know. I cannot have any more kids.
All right, that's cleared up. Oh, they were saying because it was said that you were pregnant with the 14th. That's why that was asked.
No, I'm not pregnant, and I can't have kids unless God do something miraculous.
Okay. Let's see. Down to so basically, she does not know you guys yet. The detectives is basically telling her that it's a lot of murders out there, and they have not taken up the case pretty much at this point. They're trying to work on it as fast as they can, but with all the stuff that's going on, they're doing the best they can.
Yeah. With all the deaths here in Milwaukee, it's kind of pushing my daughter's case back as far as the forensics go.
She is apologizing to your son. She said she was sorry for accusing him for saying he was running, and he was not running because he did not know anything about it. So she is clearing it up.
Yeah. Not Lafayette, and because Lafayette and them knew. I don't care what they say. They knew on Monday. They could have cleared it up on Monday. They didn't have to wait almost a week to go do an STD test and then invade for the next almost 2 weeks. Talk to the detective for DNA. So at this point, when y'all making threats, mind you, they threatened to shoot up my house. The same house that 3-year-old lied at, you know. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This just came on this show trying to act so innocent, and it's the threat that she made. I'm not worried about that today. She told me she was gonna pull up. I was standing outside, down my stairs on the sidewalk. She has to show, but it's just when someone threatens to shoot up a house, you never know if they're just talking or if they are. So originally on Monday, and I'll also clear up my kids being taken. My kids were taken out of my care, but they were able to stay where I had already moved. I had already moved my kids to my sister's house because people were threatening to shoot up my house, and I was never going to leave my kids in that type of danger. So I had moved my kids to my sister's house. At midnight on Monday, CPS called me back and said that they had to do a temporary care plan because of the time frame that my daughter could have been abused, which was 48 hours to 14 days. So at that point, I called my sister and told my sister that I needed her to sign off to keep my kids for 2 weeks while they investigate me. The lady called me back 3 days before my temporary care plan was up, which was supposed to be that Monday. She called me that Friday and told me I was clear. I cooperated with the police and with the CPS to the fullest, and that my temporary care plan was executed and my kids would come back home. And as you hear in my background, my kids are back with me. No one was able to visit my kids but me. I didn't have any restrictions, but they had to be supervised because they still had to clear me as well. So my visits had to be supervised. My sister always had to be there, but there was no restrictions besides eyes on me. I was able to spend the night with my child. So even though she was dealing with this traumatizing situation, I was still able to be there every day to comfort my baby, which I did. There was nights I spent the night with my kids, and then there was nights once my older kids started out of town, when they came back out of town, then I had to be at different locations because at that point, threats being made, so I did not even keep my teenage boys at home.
So everybody pretty much left at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to keep everybody away for about a week just to make sure that I wasn't going to have to deal with any violence in my house because I wasn't going to let something happen to my kids, my babies, based on this BS.
That's understandable.
All the kids were okay to come back home. I brought all my kids home, and we've been home ever since. And the only thing that we've had happen is the tearing up of the car.
And that's what I'm trying to pull up the pictures of right now as we speak. I found them on your page. I'm trying to pull them up.
Mind you, she will be taking me on Judge Mathis.
And what is that supposed to be regarding? What are you going to Judge Mathis for?
She's saying that I slandered her son's name and that I made threats towards her son, and so this is what she's taking me for. But in that process, I am also countersuing her for the damages. I will prove that I did not slander her son's name because I never said that her son did it. If I felt like her son did it, I wouldn't have had nobody else taking DNA and get a statement. So it was never that her son did it. It was just that she wanted to hide her son. So I blasted it out in the open. Like I said, I never would have wanted, besides me speaking out about me and my daughter being in a situation like this, I would have never wanted it out as much as it got out. Because at the end of the day, my child had to grow up, and stuff that goes on social media and even misuse is there forever. So, later on down the line, she might have to come across some of this BS. So,
Understandable.
but she's taking me under this message. I have agreed to go because I never slandered her son's name, but I am countersuing for the threat that I have proof of, as everybody sees. I have proof of these threats that were being made to me and my family. I have pictures of all the damage that her son has caused throughout my house and the car.
Okay, this is the car, you guys. This is look like the front of the car. What is that?
It's the windshield, and then I don't know what they use, but whatever they use, they put the dent into the hood of the car and keys on the hood, LOL. And then they got dent in the top of the hood, which I think when they were trying to hit the top of the car, I believe the way the dents are, I believe they were trying to hit the sunroof and just missed it because the dents are like right up under the sunroof.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, who else would do that? Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but who else would do that?
Yeah, like that. I mean, the stuff that they did. Like I understand that none of the stuff that I did from that first day should have been done. I take that. I can take that part. But none of the stuff that y'all continue to do day after day after day was common. Because 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 days go by and y'all still doing the same BS, then at that point, you still look you.
She's saying that happened to that car, but her BMW truck and her car got messed up too.
Taylor told me that. I don't know nothing about that. All I know is earlier that day they tried to damage the Nissan and my son caught them and they took off running and jumped in the car. And I inboxed Michaela on Instagram and I showed her the picture so now they just left from here trying to do this to the car. And 9 o'clock that night, my son is taking out the garbage. My little boys are taking out the garbage and they're yelling, Mom, Mom, and I windshield bashed in, dents in the hood, and then top. And then you see scratches, but they're not that deep. But when we found it, like investigated the dents to see how deep the dents was, then that's when we made out that somebody literally carved LOL in the car. So at that point, it's like,
And what is this thing sticking out of the car? Was this the tool they used? It looked like it's something stabbed in the car, or it looked like
let me go to my pictures because I'm not on here. Because I'm on my phone. Let me go to my pictures and see what you can be talking. No, I don't think nothing was hanging out the car. It's probably a piece of the car because I don't think nothing was hanging like out of the car. We didn't put any weapon out there. I know earlier that day when my baby caught them running from the car, when he caught them doing it the first time, he said they had golf clubs in their feet.
Oh wow!
And this is coming from a kid, so.
Right, ain't no telling.
Right. It's coming from a kid. So I'm like, at that point, so, and I believe they use the second time because the dents are so small.
But it's like putting two and two together. But I'm surprised you didn't hit none of that. Your house must be a little ways from the car.
Well, the way my house is made, I have a lot where we keep the cars at, and then my house it's huge. It's like a building. This probably was like a 4 unit that he turned into a 2 unit.
Oh, okay.
In back of mine now, they might have heard, the people doing it. Maybe with the way the house is, but there's a back house and then my house. So my house is towards the front. So that's why we can't hear anything that goes on in the back when we're in the house, and then you got to remember there's 7 kids being loud, like the TV's turned all the way up because this kid in here watching this kid in here watching this. I might be in my room watching something, so everybody got the TV's turned all the way up.
Right, I understand.
They never the first time. They just so happened that the kids were going outside to play in the yard.
Oh.
And
Hold on 1 second. She has pictures as well. These are pictures that she just sent in. She said her car got messed up as well. Takita. Let me see, there's more. Tires got slashed.
I don't know. Like I said, the first time, the first incident, I know for a fact, because my son, one of my twins, him and Anton locked eyes face to face. So that's how I know that the first incident on the car was them. So I assume the second attack was them, but I can't prove that the second attack was them because no one actually saw it. They were only saw the first time when they hit with the golf club. But I didn't do anything to call the police. I called the police and just reported it.
16. What day did you say that you took your daughter to the hospital? You said a Saturday. It was on a Saturday. Do you know specifically the date?
She went to the doctor. She went to the doctor on Sunday because we were supposed to give my doctor a birthday party. So she went to the doctor on Sunday, but I can give you the exact date. I just gotta pull his paper out.
Because Lafayette went, well, no, he had his test results back by the 16th. That's what it's showing. Here she's saying she bought for the washer, dryer, and refrigerator. She
Yeah, the
purchased
only
stuff
thing
for the
that they
street.
took out their house that did not belong to them, and let's figure it out. The only thing that they removed out of their house that did not belong to them was my 18-year-old, my 18-year-old air bed, and
Bless you.
18-year-old air bed, and a room refrigerator, which when they first moved in, I got for them. I had took it out of my house and let them use it until they were going to pick up the refrigerator that Lafayette mom was buying. So those are the only two items that they removed that did not belong to them. Once again, with the room refrigerator and my 18-year-old air bed. That's it, that's all. Everything else in that house, they got a hold to, however, and it did belong to them. Like, I just don't like the fact that they said that I told them that I was going in there to take shit out of there. I didn't want none of that. I got refrigerators, so I want that shit in my own house, so why would I have to take it out there?
Mm. Oh, so they're saying that you took that stuff from them.
I didn't take anything from them. They
Oh.
told you over there and moved everything out the house.
Oh, okay.
Because to be honest, we found the U-Haul afterwards at the U-Haul place on Appleton and Capitol, or off of Apple 76 and Capitol in Milwaukee. But at the time that they were unloading the U-Haul is when I got the call that night from the CPS worker, and I had to get to my house to meet her. And then she called me at midnight telling me that they had to do the temporary. Turn that TV down. I don't have a problem with answering no questions. Any of your guests have.
I'm trying to see, do anybody have any questions that she has not answered already? 'Cause she pretty much has went through everything. I was seeing one question, but she did answer that, you guys. Let me see. They were asking a question, but you already answered the question. I'm trying to see what that question was.
I just didn't like the fact that when it first was coming out on Facebook before, when I did this for you, they kept saying that it wasn't a case, nothing happened, I was making this shit up. Why the hell would I make something up about my damn baby like this?
Someone said, oh, someone asked, Cynthia Jones asked, did you have a boyfriend in the house at the time this happened? So the baby is negative.
I do have a boyfriend. Yes, I do. And yes, he was around me within that 2-week frame that they're saying. But once again, he has also talked to the police and get his DNA with no problem. He do.
She said, no, you thought you were going to take my stuff, but no, that wasn't going to happen. Yeah, she had a long-time boyfriend. Why was the baby tested anyways? Because she seen discharge and she took the baby immediately.
Let let me go back and tell y'all why I had my baby tested. So on Sunday, when I saw the discharge from my baby, I originally took her in and took her stuff in because at that time, it was like, I don't know how to quite explain that part. I knew something wasn't right, but I did not assume the worst. When
Right.
I originally took my baby in, mind you, she's 3 getting ready to turn 4 in December. My baby had just potty trained herself over the last couple months. So, originally when I took my baby to St. Joseph's Hospital, I assumed that my baby had a bacteria infection, something to that nature, a yeast infection, the normal things that women get. Because she was just potty trained, I assumed way back, tell your husband to do it over there. I assumed that she had one of these and that maybe her wiping herself forward, some stool come down there. I wasn't sure what was going on. When we first got there, they did a urine on my baby. I took urine from my baby. They tested half and left half just in case they cast across the sex crime. When they tested my baby for bacteria and yeast, there was no yeast in her urine, but she had a small amount of bacteria. But it wasn't enough to have her discharged. So at that point is what made us call the State Assessment Center because St. Joseph didn't want to test her or touch her if something had happened to her. Tamper with the area. So they didn't want to go in and do swabs and things of that nature to just normally out-test her for everything. There's a procedure that they go by. So once her urine came back basically fine with just a stash of bacteria in it, at that point, we decided to call the sex crime and get their nurse in there. And at that point, their nurse got there. They swapped my baby down, and from there, it went forth. So originally, it wasn't I took my baby in there and said, oh, somebody tampered with my baby. That's not what happened. After they did the local testing on my baby, then we went forth to thinking what that could possibly go on, and we proceeded that because I wasn't going to take her from the hospital knowing something was wrong and not knowing what was wrong.
Exactly.
So that's how that came about. I didn't just walk into the hospital thinking somebody had messed with my baby.
Someone is asking, is your boyfriend your 3-year-old's father?
No, after that, my
No.
ex-husband,
Right, her ex-husband is the baby's father. They're saying the boyfriend has been tested already, yes. She already explained why the baby did not take a bath. She already explained that. They're asking, is your boyfriend still around? I don't know what that matters.
yes, he's still around.
So I'm sure the hospital can tell if someone had sex with that baby. Her hymen would have been non-existent, and the area would have been destroyed. Yes.
Mind you,
I don't
my
think that they
boyfriend,
did nothing like that.
so, once again, I've known my boyfriend for 20 years. My boyfriend is not messing with my kids. He is not trying himself. My daughter definitely is not messing with any man by herself. Not my son, not my nephew, not my boyfriend. The only person that would have had my daughter by herself at any has been incarcerated for the past 6-7 months.
Okay. Exactly. They're basically confirming, right? How else would she get an STD if it was, unless it was sexual intercourse? Exactly.
So that's the part we're waiting for. And because they said, because when I wash her up, of course, you don't clean a baby like you clean yourself. Us as grown adult women, when we clean ourselves, we go up in it and all of that to clean ourselves out. Babies, you don't really do that. You might wipe along the inner part, just for dirt and things of that nature. But because you don't go all up inside the baby to clean the baby, they are saying that hopefully they can pull traces of DNA from the swab that they took, but definitely from the underwear, because I never washed her underwear.
At this currently, she basically she don't know. They basically saying, so who do you think touched the baby? At this point, she don't know. She basically saying that when it all came out, they were acting suspicious because they didn't immediately go and take the test. And that was the main issue. The test wasn't immediately taken. They acted like they was running. So she had a problem with that, and she felt like it was something to that. So that's why she had them tested as well. But at this point, no one knows. The baby, she can talk. Yes, she can talk, but she's pretty much scared to say who did it, and she's at that point where she's not gonna tell you because she's shy and she's scared basically. So she's not gonna tell you who did it because
We tried to ask her, for the people that want to know as far as the talking, we have attempted to ask her. No one asked her anything before she went to the sex assessment center because no one wanted to traumatize her any further, and they knew how to do basically sexual assault therapy with her. They call it play therapy. They tried to do play therapy with her, but all she wanted to do was play with dolls and things of that nature. Like, she didn't talk to them. They assumed my daughter couldn't talk. Because when she wanted something, she would just whine and point, which is what she does at home. But I make her tell me what she wants. So they couldn't get her to talk at all. They didn't even think my daughter knew how to count know her body parts or anything of that nature because she would not talk to them. I was not allowed to go with her at that time. My sister took her to her appointment and went in with her. She would play with her auntie, but when they would try to have her auntie talk to her, she would not talk about what happened. When the social worker came out to the house, she tried to talk to her one-on-one in my playroom where my daughter would not talk to them. When she asked me to come in, the CPS worker came out and told me she's not going to be able to tell anybody anything because she doesn't know her body part. I at point told CPS, yes, she does. I told the social worker, my daughter knows her body parts. She asked me if I would come in there with her and show her. I said yes. So I went into there and I was asking my daughter where are her body parts. I asked her about her eyes. She blinked her eyes. I asked her what was her mouth. She pointed and opened her mouth. So she told me to ask her about her behind. I asked her, I said, well, where's your butt? And she turned around and stuck her butt out. So she knows these things, but she don't verbally articulate these things. Like, don't really
kicking.
know how to say it. Like she's very smart. Like she can count to 10. She knows how to say her ABCs.
Like if you say it, she know what it is, basically.
Right, right. So the lady was asking her about her vagina, and my baby was looking at me retarded. So I said, well, we have words for that. I call it her cuckoo. So when I asked my daughter, I said, where's your cuckoo? She turned around and was playing, like turning in circles. I said, no, pay attention. When mommy says, wipe your cuckoo, where is it? And she grabbed the front of her with both hands. So they knew she knew what it was. So at that point, the social worker asked me, and then to ask her, did anyone touch her cuckoo? And then instead, she asked her, she said, no, wait. I better ask her. So she asked her, and my daughter replied, no. And so then she said, well, ask her. So I asked her, I said, did anybody touch your cuckoo? Did any girl touch your cuckoo? She goes, no. I said, did any boy touch your cuckoo? She said, no, that's nasty. But of course, we knew somebody touched her because
She has a STD.
right, there things going on. So we knew that she was not telling the truth, but she at that point did reply.
Right.
So
Mm.
it's kind of, and like I said, once we got home, I asked her, and I never say names because I don't want to accuse anyone. I always ask her, or did any girl, or did any boy, according to one conversation we had, my daughter did say that nasty boy at Kayla's house, and we asked her what nasty boy, and she started turning in circles. She said something about somebody scratching and hand in his hand, but we don't know. Like my daughter talked in riddles and in circles.
Right. So she was kind of telling, but she was like piecing it.
And that's what we kind of put it as, like either she's trying to tell us what happened, or maybe she just saw some boy scratching in his pants. We don't know, and we can't go off that because, like I said, she talks in circles, she talks in riddles. The day that I gave her a bath, I asked her, did anyone touch her? And her reply to me in words that day was, la. And then she said, Nikayla wiped me. But when I talked to Nikayla said she never wiped her. She went to the bathroom by herself. So, like I said, she talks in riddles. You can't really know what, like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, you can't really know what to play off.
Right. What to make of that.
Exactly. Right. Like, you don't know what to believe or what to go off of because she can talk about different stuff. Like there's another conversation where she had at my sister's house, and she stated that Nikayla was crying, and she said Lafayette's name, and she was like, and Kayla just kept crying. Well, some people portray that off as, well, Kayla saw something. But I know they get into physical altercations, so I don't know if they were arguing, and Kayla, she's like a big baby, she will cry, so I don't know if maybe they were arguing about something, or he got loud and Nikayla was just upset and crying, or what. Nikayla said nothing happened, she was never crying. So, at this point, I don't know. I don't know what she's trying to tell, or
Right. She just piecing. It sounds like she just piecing stuff.
Right. She'll talk about stuff that happened within different days. Like all of this might not be that day that they were there. She could have been talking about Kayla was crying on another day. So nobody knows. And she and I hate that she doesn't talk I said, when I finally got her into that mode of talking about it, my baby teared up, like she wanted to cry. She just squeezing her eyes really tight, blinking her eyes, and then the only reply she gave me is, no, he'll get in trouble. So to that point, I know it's somebody that she knows and that she cares about. She don't want them to get in trouble. And she knows that no one should touch her there because I teach her that. I teach her that it's wrong for anyone to touch her. So
she's aware of that. And it's just like a mystery because it's like something had to have happened, and it had to have happened that night for her to be acting that specific way now all of a sudden. Like,
exactly, and that's what nobody wanted to understand with me. Like everybody was saying, well, they're saying 2 weeks, and it takes 2 weeks for the symptoms to come up. What I found out from a nurse, originally she was a nurse that was commenting on her statuses or whatever. I went to talking to her because, yeah, I know about STDs, but I don't know about STDs. Like, I never had one, so I don't know, like, specific ones, like, what happened, what doesn't happen. So even when the sexual assessment center called me with this, I said, well, is there any other way that she could have got this? You know, could it have been from her being dirty for 3 days? Or is this something that literally has to be given to her from sex? And they told me yes. Well, I didn't know as far as symptoms go.
so
And
what
so
STD is it?
everybody was saying, well, it takes 2 weeks for an STD to show.
What STD is it?
Huh?
What STD did she have?
She had gonorrhea.
Okay.
So when we found out about this, there was a nurse who inboxed me, and she said, well, nobody can determine a time frame of symptoms because every person is different. She said it's basically based off of the person's immune system.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a strong immune system, like any other disease, infection, or anything, your immune system is going to fight as long as it can. If you have a weak immune system or no immune system at all, of course, your body can't fight it off. So when she told me that, I no longer looked at the 2-week frame and went back to the night at Kayla's because this specific reason. My daughter has no immune system. When I say she has no immune system, I mean, if my daughter was born premature, she can't even fight out a common cold without ending up in the hospital for that.
Wow.
Every year, this time of year, every year of my daughter's life, for the past 3 years, my daughter has been spent winter in the emergency room with pneumonia from natural cold. I don't take her out at this time of year. We stay in the house as much as possible. If we're not going to the doctor or I have to take her out, we stay in because every year my daughter goes in the hospital with pneumonia because of her immune system being that weak. So, with the immune system that she has, is why this nurse said maybe shows the discharge and the symptoms that showed because her body couldn't fight it off. It couldn't hold it back. And this is not from me. This is from a nurse. She said she's been a nurse for 15 years, and she told me this because I did not know this. I was not aware of that. So that's why my baby's symptoms started showing so because she doesn't have an immune system that can fight off anything.
Wow.
And for them 2 weeks, my daughter was with me. My kids don't go anywhere. with the older ones, or like my boys go, my brothers, but not my girls. If they're not with the older ones, my older kids, my kids don't go nowhere. And I've
Yeah,
always
you
been
can't. Yeah, it's hard to trust people nowadays, like especially with
even my
kids.
own kids know this. This is why I was upset with Michaela, because I'm like, you're letting all these people, I understand you're mad at me for things that I said to you, but you're letting these people bash me, and you know how I am. You know how I am as a mother. And not only are you letting them bash me, but because you're mad about some material stuff, a house, a car, you're letting people bash me as my character. Because Kate and them couldn't go nowhere. My oldest kids could not go to sleepovers. They could not go outside to the park, up and down the street without me. And they know me because of how I am as a parent. So while people was wondering why did I let her go over there, this was her big sister's house. My 18 and my 20-year-old. I didn't let her go to some random person's house. She went to her sister's house. My oldest kids. So at that point, I felt like they were to protect her. They were to keep her safe.
Mm. Sorry, I was just reading something real quick. So, if she had, so ain't no way she could have been had this because, like you said, she had no immune system and it would have came up.
Yeah, and even the way that she was acting would have came up.
Yeah, and that's the main thing to me. That's the main thing that makes sense to me. Like, for my child to be acting completely normal and like a normal little kid, and then to go from me touching her, screaming in the middle of the night, and her crying when I touch her, acting like it's somebody random, like, no. Yeah, I could see how you could see blood and just want to kill somebody. I would have seen blood. I'm sorry, y'all. Chat, I'm sorry, y'all, but let that would have happened to my child, somebody be dead. I'm just saying. Ain't, no.
So,
No.
I
I'm
thank
sorry,
God.
y'all.
I thank God that day I couldn't get my hands on a gun. Because I wouldn't have went with a butcher knife. I would have went with a gun. And I can't do nothing but thank God for it at that moment, because he knew how to keep certain things out my way. And like I said, it wasn't nothing but God that kept me that day from harming somebody and kept that boy safe. Because I could not get to that boy. As hard as I tried, my sister and my niece kept grabbing me when I tried to push tabs, where they like, no, you can't hear her, sis. That's still your daughter too. You know what I'm saying? They like, you can't do this. No, it was people that were stopping me.
Which was a good thing, because it's like,
So good thing. Today I look at it, that day I was pissed.
yeah.
I'm ready to fight everybody. I'm ready to get into it with my sister now. Like, why was y'all grabbing me and doing all that? I know. Yeah, but in my heart, I know what happened to my baby happened at that location. And that's why I told them also earlier that day, they was live. It was another young man over there with some dreads. Was he there that night? Because y'all took the video now.
They had a video?
Well, it was earlier that day. You know how kids, they go live on Facebook and they dance and smoke and doing whatever they doing. So earlier that day, it was a video, but there was another young man in the camera. And I asked Kayla, I said, well, was he there that night? He said, no, I made everybody leave because I knew they were coming over. But I don't know if you made everybody leave. It's just that you're telling me.
Exactly.
Something at that house, and somebody knows something. That's all I'm saying. I can't say who did it because I know for a fact that there was 3 men in that house. Right here today, I know there was 3 gentlemen at that house. There was Lafayette, there was and then there was the young man Drake, who was my youngest daughter's boyfriend, the 18-year-old. That's her boyfriend. So it was 3 men in that house with my kids. And when I say I don't care what nobody thinks or what nobody feels, you're not gonna call me and say, "Oh, I don't think he would have did that. I don't think he did it. I don't that. First of all, you're not even sure because you're telling me what you don't think. If you was 100% sure, you'd have been like, "Oh no, I know he didn't do it."
Yeah.
But you're telling me what you don't think. I don't give a damn what nobody thinks.
I'm trying to
I
see.
know, and I know when my baby went there, she was okay, and when she came home, she wasn't okay. That's what I know. What I know is I'm not gonna play about none of my kids. That's why I made the statement when my daughter said she was getting threatened. I don't care how mad I am at my daughter. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to my daughter because at the end of the day, that's still my child. Everybody has had that moment of being naive. Everybody has had that point of being dumb for a nigga. I done been there. So,
Very true. Very true.
at the end of the day, that's still my child. Nothing's gonna happen to her, right? Yes, I was mad enough that she decided to be over there with him. But like I said, I talked to my child. She said that was because of me. She feared that if she came to me telling me that she didn't have nowhere to go, it was people at my house that would have beat her up because they were making threats to beat her up, which was her cousin and her sister.
Because they was mad because probably she was siding with them.
So that's what I'm saying. She felt like I was mad at her. I didn't care about her, and I didn't care what was gonna happen to her because of the things that I was saying to her. And like I said, I've apologized to her physically, through our own little personal conversation, and I apologize on here to my daughter. I was mad, I was angry, and I was hurt. So yeah, I said a lot of hurtful things to her that I shouldn't have said. Because like I said in the beginning of this interview, Nikayla was my best friend. Me and Nikayla were closer than any of my kids. You know, my older kids, they do their own thing. Me and Nikayla had a relationship and a bond that over time it was in danger, but it was in danger because my daughter's in danger. That way it's dangerous. That she was.
Yeah, sometimes it takes them to realize that.
I pray every day outside of this whole situation about my 3-year-old. I pray every day for my daughter, my 20-year-old, because that boy is dangerous. And his mother makes him think he's untouchable, which makes him even more dangerous. Because you're not teaching him business he shouldn't be doing. You covered for him. And don't get me wrong, we all are supposed to protect our kids. But maybe when you're wrong, and when you're right, you're right. And you can take this from a mother who called the police on her son. I called the police on my son when he was 14 for stealing my car.
Who you called? Wait, Lafayette stole your car?
No. I said I called the police on my son
Oh.
when he was 14 because he stole my car. boy, they said he was supposed to turn himself in for the last 2 days, but they knew he was dating my daughter, and they knew he was thinking at this location.
Mm.
You knew that these people were looking for him because they had already came to your house. And his mother, you should have took him and turned him in. What you finally did after they came in my house and my daughter called you crying like this is too much. They just came to my mama's house like this with my little brothers and sisters. Then you stepped up and took your son and turned him in. And, did what y'all had to do, bail him out or whatever. But you should have did that when they came to your house. They should have never made it to my door with my small kids busting down my door for your son.
They didn't come to her house?
They went to her house first. They went to her house first. That's what I'm saying. You knew they was looking for your child. You should have took your child in. They never should have had to come to my house looking for your child, even though he wasn't here. And the sister that's getting on the booth saying all the stuff, she's saying she knows for a fact when they was out at her house, she had to call his mama. And Lafayette mama pulled a gun. That's why I said it in my comments. You put a gun on your own sister. Because her own sister told me how Lafayette told her house and she put him out. And he was outside tearing up the outside of her house. And so she called her sister, told her sister come get him. And the sister come over there and pull a gun out on her. Threatening to shoot her because she putting your child out. Your child can't stay nowhere to be tearing up people's house. You say he can't stay at your house because he tried stuff at your house and his stepdad gets on his ass. When that boy came here telling me that his mama boyfriend be beating up on him. And that's why he couldn't stay at his mama's house. So that's what made me open my door up to him.
So apparently they don't get along either.
That's why I told her, don't sit here and make it seem like I didn't take care of your son. Because damn near the whole time your son was with my daughter until I found out what he was doing. He was at my house.
She said she was getting a lawyer first before she turned him in.
That makes sense. You had to get a lawyer first. But you look at these terrible people. This wasn't police that kicked my door in. This wasn't the Milwaukee PD. These was the feds. These was SWAT that came in my house. I don't care if you had to get your 10 lawyers. Them people should have never got in my door. Because I don't have police kicking in my door or running up in my house. They had barricades, like the shield. You know how you watch the video games or whatever and how they got the ice shield?
Wow, they did all that?
This is what these people had. And I had to stop them in my door like, whoa, hold up, what's going on? I got babies in here. And the man like, I need everybody out. I'm like, okay, let me get everybody out. So I had to get everybody out into my yard. Mind you, all my neighbors outside looking like, what the hell?
What's going on, right?
So I get everybody out of the house. The man like, ain't nobody else in there. He like, we gotta go in there and make sure we're looking for Lafayette Ball. I'm like, that boy is not here. That boy is not allowed here. Because at that point, he had already tore my house up, putting hands on my daughter, all types of stuff. He wasn't allowed here. So I had to warn the main officer and another guy. He said he had to bring this other officer with the gun and stuff because he had to bring him for his protection. And I told him that's fine, but please don't have all your people running up in my house, tearing up my house. This boy is not in here. And I walked him through my house, room to room, closet to closet. And then they put my other son in handcuffs because they said he looked like my dad, so they had to run his plant
Wow, they ran his prints?
Yeah, they ran my son. He had to sit in their car until they ran his thing. They took his iPhone from me. I didn't took his print, took my print, and they had to clear him before they let me go. And then they took the pictures of them two together.
Mm-mm. Stop playing. That's all I'm saying. Stop playing. Like I said from day one, they treated this situation like it was a game. And I'm just here to show it's not a motherfucking game. This was about my baby. This was about my child. Trying to see what day was that all this happened? Was this in October? This was in October, correct? All this happened in October? Did all this happen in October? It was October, I think.
I think the police came in here in end of September. So it was the first week of October.
I'm talking about all this with your daughter. This happened in October, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
the second week of October.
Second week of October, okay.
Yeah, so it's been.
I'm looking at some of these lives. I was trying to find some lives. Let's see.
A person character to be body. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm not seeing no lives yet. What's this one? Yeah, it was a lot of lives up. They all got taken down too. Okay, let's see if anybody has that. He's constantly saying you're lying, tell the truth. Danielle Crawford. Danielle Crawford is on. She said, I never called that woman saying no such thing. She called me looking for her daughter. There go my sister. She never called her. Oh. Oh, this is the sister that you talked to.
The one that put the gun out?
Danielle Crawford?
No, I think that's his mama.
No?
I think he is mama.
No, Danielle Crawford is the sister. Michelle,
Lakita is his mama. Takita, whatever.
yeah, Takita's his mom. Michelle, Danielle Crawford is her sister.
I don't know these people personally. That's why they can't tell you nothing about me. The only reason I talk to the sister, I never knew her name. And she's right. She's right. She didn't call me. I called her looking for Nakia, but everything that I said she told me on that phone is what she told me on that phone. He told her helper, and when she called her sister put a gun on her, threatened to shoot her, told me some stuff about her sister stealing some money from her son, and all types of stuff that wasn't even my business. She most certainly did. As God is my witness in the head of my life, she told me all of that. But of course now y'all gonna be together because that's your sister, that's your nephew that's in the middle of it. So yeah, but at that time when that happened, oh, you most definitely told me all that stuff about your sister. one right, how your sister backpack end up that her husband or whatever, Lafayette stepdad. And you telling me all y'all family is, and I know you from a can of paint. If I seen that woman in the street, I wouldn't even know who she was. You just told me all this stuff because you was mad that day. You was mad at them because of what they did. So you had to tell all y'all family did. And I told you that's why he couldn't come to my house. Because he had told my house.
Hold on 1 second. Danielle wants me to call her. Let's see what Danielle has to say. Danielle is on the line as well in 1 second. Oh, no, she's not.
All I'm saying is all the stuff that y'all saying about me and my kids, y'all don't know me or my kids. All y'all know is Kayla, because Kayla dates Lafayette, and maybe my 18-year-old, because her and Kayla was best friends, so her and Kayla used to stay together. That's all y'all know. Y'all don't know my kids, y'all don't know me, y'all don't know around us.
Danielle's not letting me add you in. Sorry. Trying it.
Always make their own assumptions of what they feel, but what happened, this is why I approached them the way I did. And I apologize to the ones that needed an apology and that I apologize to. And as far as we came out, anybody thinks feels or whatever, y'all can have it.
Oh, yeah. She's saying her old best friend Ebony knows you. That's why she knows about you. That's how she knows who you are.
I know a couple of people named Ebony.
Yeah, she says you know her and her ex-husband, which is my brother. Basically. That's how she's saying she knows so much about you.
She must be talking about Ebony Fine. So her brother was the one that used to feed on her, and Ebony called him my husband because her brother was over there beating on her. That's the brother we're talking about. That's the Ebony we're talking about.
She said, yes, I don't know. Is that the Ebony that you're talking about, that she's talking about? That you're talking about?
My brother was the husband that she divorced because he was over there beating on her. He called my husband to come over there for protection, to protect her.
Oh, Lord. My brother never touched Ebony. Yeah, she said, yes, that's her, but tell the entire story surrounding my brother. Oh, Lord.
Oh, I don't know what that side story was. All I know is she called me crying one night because my dude was over there putting hands on there. My husband went over there. I don't know. I didn't go. I stayed at home with my kids. So I don't know what the whole story was. So I can't tell that whole story. I was just trying to find out, is that the Ebony? But yes, Ebony has known me for a long time because Ebony used to date my baby brother.
Yes, that is the same Ebony.
Okay.
Yeah, the same Ebony.
And let's not get it twisted. I don't know my brother to nobody. He used to put hands on the children. So he had to stop that situation. I used to try to tell her to leave him.
Yeah, she's saying they're still together. They just she just keeps saying you're a liar. I don't know what you're a liar. I'm sorry, but I don't understand. What's she lying about, you guys?
Yeah, like, I mean, let me know what I'm lying about, because it was said that I lied about the whole. At first, y'all was saying that I was lying, I was making it up, there wasn't no case out there. But now everybody see it's a real case. Now I'm lying about where two cuttings, but I broke that timeline down for y'all. So I mean, I don't understand. What am I lying about? I showed the proof that the son took my house. So I mean, and then you did offer to pay to get it fixed, and you came and told you all already had it fixed. So I mean, I don't understand what am I lying about?
Danielle Crawford is saying you're lying about her.
I'm lying about who?
Danielle Crawford.
That's a sister.
Right, she says you're lying about her.
Well, I mean, come on now. That's just like, if your son, I'm used to in Chicago. That's like, if you father and your son come to my house and your son do all this, and I tell his girlfriend mama on that day because I'm mad, I feel all the things. But now here it is. Some time later, maybe close to about 3 weeks later, this situation happened.
Oh.
Happened. And now remember, we brothers. This situation happened, and now a person saying it's about my nephew. Of course, I'm gonna be on there like I ain't feel her that, but in reality, us and sisters, we know what went down. Like I said, I put it on my life, on my life, on his life. I ain't gonna lie about nothing. That they called me, told my sister put a gun on her, because Lafayette was over there tearing us down, because originally Kayla called me to come and get her, but then he said that he was telling Kayla that what he was going to do to me when I got there, so that's why my daughter called me and told me not to come, and she called his mama, and then his mama got there, my he was like, how did you find him, and he tearing up my house, and my sister put a gun on her, threatening to shoot her. That's why in the comment, anybody go back to the comment, I say in the comment, I told mommy and mama, I said, you put a gun on your sister, on your own sister. Tell me about that life. So why would I be lying about it now if I said it in the comment weeks ago? When we was going back and forth.
She's saying basically that we never met and we was never introduced. She said she never called you. She said she never told you no stories about a gun, and she told you that she had several guns, which when she threatened you about cutting her nephew.
Earlier, when you said, she said, I called her looking for my daughter, I said, you know what? She's right. She can call me. I called her, but she said everything that I said she said on that phone.
Mm.
And I just said, I don't know that lady from a can of paint. If I walked past her in the street, I wouldn't even know who she was. Ain't that what I just said about 5 minutes ago in there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. She's never met me. Oh, but how I feel. Y'all play too much. Y'all go ahead and keep y'all little stories. Write y'all little stories however y'all want to write with them. This is what I'm saying to these talkers and whoever. Y'all go ahead and run on with y'all little stories however. Y'all want to make a thing about y'all have perfect relationship, perfect house, family, and all of that. Go ahead and do that. At the end of the day, once again, this happened to my child, and at the end of the day, I'm going to get to the bottom of it. And whoever that please, the fact that they life behind bars.
Facts. And send the Facebook screenshot. What are you trying to send a screenshot of?
I'm not excluding nobody. I'm either they are excluded by forensics at the motherfucking MTD. I don't care how many shows people go on, how many people call. I don't care about none of that. It's not gonna change nothing. Because I'm gonna fight to the death of me to find out what happened to my name.
And that's basically what everybody need to focus on. That's what I think. And I think that's what everybody is starting to lose. What's really going on? Like, y'all losing the sight. It's about this baby. And I can understand Danielle, and Mr. Kia. I can understand all y'all concerns, and I can understand your concern too, Michelle, because somebody did this to this baby, plain and simple. Somebody did this to this baby, basically, and we can't blame nobody until it comes out. Basically, we don't know, and until it comes out, we won't know. So I think y'all losing sight, and y'all making it worse than it has to be. I think that's what's happening. It's getting way worse than it has to be. It it's just about this baby, and it's been gone way farther than it needs to be. Way farther. We need to stay focused on this baby. Like all this miscellaneous stuff, the cars getting broken into and all that. And sorry if y'all can hear the music is louder. Oh my god. I'm sorry, this daggone club next door. I cannot take him. He is always ruining my stuff. I don't know why. I can't stand this man though. I can tell y'all that much. Y'all can't hear her?
Is that, yeah, it's a lot of other stuff that's been going on that talks about a certain character because they were trying to disgrace my character. But at the end of the day, it is about my baby. And because it's my baby, I'm going to act and clown and act a fool the way I want to over my baby. Because if it had been any one of their time, this girl, they could be taking a fool clown in the same way.
And I can understand that. Can y'all not understand that though? Miss Danielle and Mr. Kia, can y'all understand that she was feeling some type of way? This baby, something definitely happened to this baby. Hold on, y'all, because this thing is super loud. Now let's get lower then. I'm trying to make it so that y'all can hear her. This man got this daggone music playing. Ugh. Okay, I hope y'all can hear now. Oh, they're saying because your story's changed because you pulled a gun. You said she pulled a gun out on my sister. Now she's saying my sister pulled a gun out on me.
No, that's because I remember when I was talking to you, I said I don't know if that's my kid's mother or not. But because like I said, I don't know them. I barely know their names. And you were clearing it up that Danielle was the sister and Tatia is my kid's mom. So let's put it this way. Danielle told me that Keita pulled a gun on her. So now I know who is who. Because I didn't know Danielle,
Danielle.
and Danielle is the sister. So when
Oh.
Lafayette mama pulled up, she pulled a gun on her sister, which I guess is the Danielle chief. Let me clear that up, because I'm not changing stories, baby. I just didn't know who was who.
So Danielle pulled a gun out on your daughter.
No. She pulled a gun out on Danielle.
Oh. Why would she do that?
It's sister. No, she talking about the people where I said that Lafayette told her house club and her sister came over and put a gun on her. That's what she talking about. She still talking about this other stuff. She not talking about what happened at my daughter's house.
Okay.
She talking about where I said that Lafayette took her house and she put them out and the mama came over there and put a gun. I never changed it. I just didn't know who was who. So when you said that Gil Crawford was commenting, I assumed that was his mama until you cleared the mom and the sister for me.
I'm like literally right next to it. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get away from this music.
So, once he said I'm lying, what am I lying about?
Yeah, I keep speaking of her having a job at Thrift Shade.
Y'all keep sitting up here saying that Lafayette didn't pull a gun on him. Well, now, guess how I'm going to prove y'all lying about that? I'm going to go get affidavits from every neighbor that was out there that day. So when we go on Judge Mathis, it is, I got to sign affidavits that show I had a knife and he had a gun. Because I don't have to lie about nothing. If I was going to lie, I would have been telling y'all, no, I ain't have no knife. No, I ain't trying to cut that boy. What am I lying about? I've been here on 5 YouTube stating, yes, I had a knife in my hand. No, y'all are not because y'all want to cover y'all verse and his. So y'all like, no, he got no gun. Yes, he did. Did he use me? No, he did not. He shot at the ground and he kept threatening to use it. He never shot towards me. Come on now. And since you did the stuff about no gun case, the next thing I'm gonna tell you to prove is pull up his CCAP, screenshot it, and send it to Miss Chicago Love, showing your son don't have no gun charge. Because Wisconsin CCAP tells all, and that's how they used it. I could never know that boy had no gun charge until they told me he had a gun charge. So this is why y'all probably don't want it to be known that he had a gun, because you already got a gun case out there. And y'all think he gonna get in trouble. I don't give a dang about that boy having that gun that day. What I give a dang about is what happened to my baby 4 days before the gun incident. That's all I care about. I don't care about guns. I don't care about who making mistakes. I don't care about who tore up no cars, who tore up no houses. I don't care about who got too big to be broken in. All I care about is what happened to my baby. And making sure that the person that did it will never be able to do it to anybody else.
That's the main point. That's the main point. Because regardless, something happened to this baby. Somebody did it to this baby. I can understand why everybody is mad because you did go over there on fire. But I mean, any parent should understand though. Like, if something happened to your child after they came from somebody's house, you would be on red too. I mean,
You know, you ain't thinking about what's going to happen to you, or you getting in trouble, or you ain't thinking about none of that. All you know is somebody hurt your baby and you want to hurt them.
yeah, and at the same time, if you go over there and fight and you just go over there stabbing people, then the family is gonna retaliate as well. So I can see where they came from as well.
And I
Cause
can see that, but don't lie about it. That's all I'm saying. Don't lie saying, one minute saying, we can want no problem, so I went home and called her, but then in messages you talking about you would shoot up my house or you shoot me in my face, or you retract yourself and say, well, we went over there and they had guns and we had guns and I didn't want to shoot out, so I left and I went to go call because I don't want no problem. But then you go on Chicago Love like, oh, it's up there and when it's all over with, what you gonna do? Like, calm down. You double talking yourself. Either you gonna be about that life or you're not. Period. Either you don't want no problem or you gonna make a problem. Period. You can't go one day saying this and the next day saying this and then 5 minutes later you saying this. Come on now, who's really lying? Just like they said, they didn't know nothing until I went on Tory Lowe. That was Wednesday night. But then y'all retracted and said, well, on Monday. So come on now, when did y'all really know? Was it Monday when I went to the house, or was it Wednesday when y'all saw me on Tory Lowe? Y'all didn't know nothing until Wednesday. I'm confused. So who's really lying is the question. Because nothing I've ever said has changed, except for the name switch up we just had.
yeah, they're saying that you know exactly who they are.
Huh?
Yeah, they're saying you know exactly who they are.
How do I know who these women are when besides talking to these women on the phone, I've never been introduced to these women. This Lafayette mama, I talked to Lafayette mama and her girl as Lafayette mama. I never do that one time. And she can't tell you I knew her name because I never called her by her name. The auntie, when she was on the phone and I was talking to her, I asked about Kayla and she went to running down all that about her sister, I never knew that woman's name. Y'all just said it. Y'all ain't never met me. Y'all didn't know me. So now I knew y'all. How do I know y'all if y'all just met me? That's what I'm saying. Y'all study life. Y'all study getting caught in your life. Right here live. Y'all getting caught in your life. Where have you caught me in a lie? I've been on here with Miss Little for
About 2 hours.
and that's just on his phone call. That's not talking about the messenger call we was on before. Please, people that have been listening in, comment to Miss Love, where did they catch me in a lie? Where have I lied? I've been saying the same thing over and over again. The only thing that they said I lied about was the sister's name. Because they said I said one pulled the gun out, then I said no, the other one did. Well, I did not see that mama pull the gun on her sister. Whatever the case may be.
Basically, what they're saying, what they're accusing you of lying is, it says why she ain't attacked the people at her own house. Her daughter was around others as well, and it says why she go to Facebook lying saying the baby was around at least 13 other people. And that's what they had a problem with.
Now, be clear that was in the beginning. Because my baby was scared. I didn't eat. When she left my house, my baby was fine. My baby was sleeping fine. My baby was eating fine. My baby was playing fine. My child was fine. When my child came back, she was not fine. My child was wet in the bed, had a discharge coming from her vagina, and it is still not fine. So whatever happened to my baby happened that night at that house. So one mother freaking time that my child was gonna fail me, which I regret every freaking day. So that's why nobody was attacked at my house. For the second reason, nobody was attacked at my house because when it came out that the disappeared. So where was y'all at? Y'all was told y'all could pull up and talk to the detective that day. The response y'all gave my goddaughter was, okay. And nobody never showed up. He still took weeks to track y'all down. This is why nobody was attacked at my house. Because everybody that be around my baby, when I made a phone call to say, hey, something happened to my baby. Y'all gonna talk to the detective?
Sound like it was your problem.
Everybody came. Everybody showed up. Nobody was gone. There was a couple people call me and say, we don't have a ride. I said, I'm going to come get you. And I went and picked them up. So at the end of the day, to answer your question on why nobody on this side was attacked, because everybody stepped up to the front place, to the front line, and said, I'm here. What do I need to do? Yeah. She's trying to get that cat. So that answers the question of why I didn't attack nobody at my house. Because nobody disappeared. Nobody changed phone numbers. Nobody avoided the police. Everybody stepped up and said, oh, what that happened to my little sister? Oh, what that happened to my little cousin? Oh, what that happened to... Yeah, no, hell no, we gonna figure this out today. Except for y'all. Y'all was too busy talking about, we ain't doing DNA. We ain't doing this. When I see you want to do this, I'm going to come to your house and do this. That's what y'all was saying.
Oh, so basically before you made it a big deal, they was basically just saying they wasn't gonna try to take the DNA.
Well, it's on her stat. Her stat, I don't know, I don't think I'm screenshot that. But her status that she made, where she say her son's STD test came back negative. In the comments, there's a young lady that says, I'm glad to know that, so what's next? I went on there and commented and said, DNA is next.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it was Danielle or if it was Keita. You gotta go to her page and go on that status. Underneath that, she said, we already did STD. We not doing DNA. And then from that day on, they avoided the detective for 2 weeks talking about he didn't have right phone numbers. Because they were saying, wow. Because if I gave him the phone numbers out my phone that y'all was calling and texting from,
I'm looking for the message now.
y'all need to keep it because y'all sitting up here playing. Like I said, they keep playing with this like it's a game. They keep wanting to talk in circles and do all this extra stuff like it's a game. It's not a freaking game.
Oh, this is about a daggone baby and
My baby was
get to
a
the bottom of it.
Y'all keep sitting here commenting on this thing like y'all don't know what the F is going on or like y'all didn't know. Y'all knew. From the moment I went to that house, y'all knew what the situation was. It wasn't when I went on Torio on Wednesday. Y'all knew on Monday what it was. Come on now. Come on, we drama. Let's keep this on money. Anybody got to say. Because they wanted to know why I didn't attack nobody on this end. Because everybody stepped up to the front line. Nobody was hiding. Nobody was running. Nobody disappeared. No, not over this way. Everybody stepped up. I got a niece and nephew that live in Indiana. They come down here on the weekend. They do not come in my house until probably maybe 1, 2 in the morning, and they go upstairs and go sleep and be out my door by 7, 8 in the morning. My niece and my nephew, I called them and said, look, this is what's going on. I need y'all to get here because y'all got to talk to the detective too. Guess what happened? Guess what happened, Chicago love?
They popped up.
This boy ain't never around my baby. When I say never, I mean he might come downstairs and go back upstairs that morning. And they get mixed up together to leave. They pulled up. Talk to the detective. My niece's boyfriend gave his DNA. This boy don't have no affiliation with my baby.
Wow. So it seemed like everybody was trying to help.
Everybody. I called my son's girlfriend, because at first they wanted male and female. But then when the detective got here, he said he just needed statements from all the females, and he wanted statements and DNA from all males. That's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I did what I was supposed to do as a mother, and basically everybody is attacking me for that, which I don't give a damn, because at the end of the day, I don't care. I don't care about that. What I won't let you do is destroy my character as a mother. I don't give a damn what people think of me as a person, or for going over there attacking that, or whatever. I don't care about none of that, to be honest. It's when y'all start judging me as a mother. That's why I went on and told you my personal business of what I deal with medically. Because I've seen a lot of comments in your things. Well, dang, the baby was in the same clothes for 3 days. Well, dang, this and that, this and that and the other. She neglected the baby and what? No, I don't neglect my kids. I've never had my kids removed from me until
Did
this situation when they had to be removed for the food.
and you said everybody, so none of the females was tested, correct? You said?
No females were tested as far as the DNA goes.
Hold on, I'm looking at something.
Yeah, the detective, when he first came, they wanted DNA from everybody. That's what he said. When he come back the next day, when I told him, I'm the one told the detective. I said, you can come tomorrow and I can have every name you got on that list at my house except for Nakayla, Lafayette, and Antoine. That's what I told the detective. I said, I can get all these people in one location so you're not running all over Milwaukee and this don't take longer. He said, as many people as I can get that would help. When I tell you everybody on that list except for them 3 was in my living room, that's what made him say he got to take us one by one to the car. Because there was so many people in my living room. Because I had all the boys that in my life, I had all their girlfriends here, and all the girls that's in my life, I had all their boyfriends.
It's not on her. Oh, it's on Kayla's page. Oh, it's on Kayla's page. Okay.
But that's when they said, what's next? I said DNA, and they said, we not doing DNA.
So,
Why would that be your remark? Why would that be your remark? Say, y'all listening so hard, answer that on Chicago Love. Put it in the comments. Why was your remark? If all I said was DNA, I didn't cuss nobody out, I didn't say that. All I said was DNA is what's next. Why would we not doing DNA be your first comment? Because my comment would have been, let's bring it on. Let's go.
and
If my child get accused of something like this and he innocent and I know he innocent, I'm going to do everything in my power to prove he innocent.
was any of the girls tested for gonorrhea?
Huh?
Was any of the other girls tested for gonorrhea?
Honestly, the only girl that I know was tested for gonorrhea was Lily and my other 2 daughters.
Okay.
My niece wasn't tested. And this is honestly because at that time by the time I went on tour, and by the time that Friday came, they only tested me, and then my girls went and got tested because I guess that was all part of getting my kids back in my house.
Oh, okay.
Because them were the people that were basically living in my house. So my son girlfriend wasn't tested. Just Just me and my daughter.
Mm.
As far as the STD goes.
And your daughter, do you mean Kayla or not? Not Kayla is not included.
I don't think Kayla was tested. I'm not sure. No, the other two girls, the 18-year-old who was living down there,
Oh, okay.
and my 21-year-old daughter.
Gotcha.
I think Kayla did tell me she was tested and she didn't have one when we were personally talking.
Mm-hmm.
I believe she told me she was tested.
Okay.
But I don't know what, because the police can only tell you so much.
Yeah, they're not gonna tell you the whole thing. They're gonna give you bits and pieces.
When he came back out that next day, he stated that they didn't need testing from the girls, even though we had already had ours. They didn't need testing from the girls. They only needed testing from the guys. And because it had been so long that by that point, when he came to get the DNA, by so many days had went by, they were no longer looking at the STD tests, including Lafayette. It was good that Lafayette and Anton.
Oh, we lost her. I think her phone might have died. Just wait for her to call us back. Yeah, I believe her phone might have died. Yep, she's calling back now. All right.
I'm sorry. Yeah, as they said, it was good that they went, but because so many days had went by from the day my daughter was tested,
Mm-hmm.
they were no longer going off of that. They wanted the DNA. And then I guess because of the evidence they had, he said that they no longer needed the DNA from the female. They only needed the DNA from the male. So I took that as to, they got something.
Right.
They know something. But he couldn't tell me what they had that made him only want male DNA, if everybody understands what I mean by that. He just told us that with the new information that he had, they were only taking male DNA. Which, as a parent, I'm assuming that they got something, and like I said, I'm assuming. But I want nobody to say, oh no, she said they had got. I'm assuming because he couldn't tell me. I'm assuming that they had to get something off of either her clothing or her swab.
Right.
Or something that they're
comparing it to.
With the DNA. And whatever they got is showing them that it was a male, basically. Because female and males have different everything, pretty much. But, so, I don't know what they have once again. All I know is that whatever it is giving them the impression that it's a male. Because they did not take female DNA, they only took male DNA.
Ooh.
And once again, she said that they were not, when the detectives came, he told her that they were not looking for Lafayette and Anton. And I'm confused again because if the detective told y'all this, first of all, why would the detective even come here? If these people wasn't in question. Wait a minute, baby. If these people wasn't in question, why would they even come here, first of all? If they not looking to question them or talk to them or looking for them for nothing, why would they even come there? And then second of all, why would they have to give their DNA if they're not in question? If the detective stood in your face and said, oh, they're not in question, we don't think it happened at this point in time, like she went on your show and said, why would they still take their DNA? I'm confused. That's why I said, that's what made me inbox you. And I'm like, if you go back through your conversation with this woman, like you can catch
Mm-hmm.
It had happened before. Why did they still take her son's DNA? Why did they still take the brother DNA and statement? If he came to your house and said that, why would you even come to your house?
Mm.
I know this don't waste time coming to your house knowing. I'm confused. I'm confused.
Not at all.
I'm confused. That's what I'm saying. I do really mind. Because I know ain't no officer gonna come knock on my door and say, oh yeah, and I'll say, well, I heard y'all looking for my boy, so I'm gonna talk to my boy, my son and his brother, and he gonna tell me, oh no, we ain't looking for them. Or he gonna call, and so he gonna call first, and then y'all gonna say, come on over, but he gonna tell you on the phone that he not looking for them. I'm confused. When did he tell you he wasn't looking for them? And if he wasn't looking for them, why did he come to where they were at? And why did he still talk to them? And why did he still get DNA from them if he not looking for them? I'm confused.
Okay, so that's what you got confused. Yeah, that is a little.
What you saying is just no. You, everybody hears you verbally on here telling Miss Love, oh, you know, the detective, the only detective, and he said he wasn't looking for them and he wasn't trying to. So why did he come? Why did he do it? If he wasn't looking for it, why he coming here? Y'all help me out with that. The audience, can y'all please comment and explain to me and Miss Love how many officers y'all know y'all gonna speak to, and they gonna tell you they ain't looking for somebody, but they gonna show up at your door to talk to that person and get DNA from that person? So they gave DNA. So if he wasn't looking for them, if he wasn't trying to talk to them, and they was never included in his whole circle, why did he go and talk to them and get DNA? Somebody please help me. That's why I said they play with this stuff like it's a game. It's not a game. This is my baby. This could have been my baby's life. You hear all the time about these babies out here dying over people sexually assaulting them.
Yeah, you ain't never lied.
This could have been my baby's life. This is my 3-year-old y'all playing with.
Okay, I'm up to the messages. Trying to see if I can find.
Oh, and to clarify a little bit more as far as when they found out Miss Love, if you remember, back in the comments, they said my daughter said to me on Monday, when all this was taking place at the house, when I was attacking them and all this, in the comments they say, Michaela said, she asked me, can we handle it the right way? And the mom said it too. Remember Miss Love, she said, even on the phone, when she asked me, can we handle it the right way? I stated, no, we gonna handle it my way. So if all that took place on Monday, how did y'all not find out until I went live on Tory Lowe? I'm confused, baby. You say y'all didn't find out till Wednesday. When I went on Tory Lowe, and that's why you ran your son on Thursday or Friday or whenever you took your son. You said it was because y'all saw it on Tory Lowe. Y'all didn't know what it was about. Y'all didn't know what was going on. But in conversations, y'all say y'all told me on Monday when you was the one that was hurt, not her baby. Her baby didn't have nobody in it save them. This wasn't about her daughter. This was about my baby. And y'all on here lying, trying to make yourselves look good. I don't give a damn. Y'all lying. Y'all knew Monday. Like I said, the only person that did not know on Monday possibly would have been Anna, because he was not at the location. Now, whether he came to the location later or whether y'all told him on Monday, I don't know. I was not there. So that much I can say. But as far as Lafayette goes and Taylor goes, his mama goes, they all knew on Monday.
Okay.
They knew that they got into that house. Well, how do you know that the mama knew? Because as she stated, she was on the phone with her son when he was hiding in that room on that door, and I couldn't get in there. And he kept yelling to Michaela, I didn't do that. So they knew on Monday,
Something was up.
not on Wednesday.
So when you came over there, basically you saying I said exactly what I came over there for and why I was coming over there.
When I went after him, I said, who touched my baby? You or your brother?
Hmm.
Michaela was in front of him, and then he ran to the bathroom. Then, like I said, he made it out the bathroom. He had the shotgun in his hand. At that time, he wasn't pointing it at me or nothing. He just ran in the bathroom. At that point, we headed to the door. I guess he was kind of peeking or whatever. When we headed to the front door, he ran out. And as he was reaching on the counter where the bullets or shells or whatever you want to call it, he was dropping them because I was coming back towards him, and he ran straight into the back bedroom.
Hmm.
And he telling his mama that I'm there with a knife. And he kept yelling at Taylor that he didn't do it. And she said, no, I don't think you did. So they knew what I was there for. They knew. They knew. I just don't like how they saying they didn't know until I went on Tory No. She said when she called me and asked me what was going on, I just went to talking stuff, threatening her or whatever. And that's not what happened. Me and that woman had one conversation. She called my house on Monday after all that happened, and I was back at home. She called my phone, and she asked me one question and one question only. Did I cut her son? I told her, come see me. Come talk to me in my face. She asked me again, no, just tell me, did you cut my son? I said, come talk to me face to face. She said, if I come there, I'm going to blow your face off. I said, I'm waiting. And I hung up. She called me at least 7 more times private. I did not answer. I was standing outside on my sidewalk waiting on her to pull up. She never asked me about anything else. She never said what's going on.
So all she was basically concerned was her son get stabbed.
Did her son did I stab her son? And I just kept telling her to come talk to me. Just about talking to you, I said, come talk to me. Come talk to me face to face. And her last response was, if I come over there, I'm going to shoot you in your face. I said, I'm waiting, and I moved my phone up. That was the last time I spoke to them verbally, over the phone. After that, it was all on Facebook. Texting, seeing what they were saying, and then when I went on Tory Low, which it took me to go on Tory Low for people to step up and start taking it serious. Because at first it was.
And it was what, like a week later that you went on Tory Low?
No, it was the Thursday. I think I went on Tory Low that Wednesday.
Okay.
So it happened that Monday. Tuesday, I did nothing but spend the day with my baby, making sure she was okay, getting to get her medicine, stuff like that. Wednesday, Tori Love called me and asked me that I still want to do the live to update because he had been mentioning it on his show. He was asking me was I ready to do the live. I told him later on because he had been trying to meet up with me all of Monday and Tuesday, but because I had so much going on with the CPS workers, with the sexual harassment center, making sure my baby was okay first.
Right.
So I couldn't get to his show, and I kept telling him, I'm like, well, I'm with my kids. I literally had to stay at my sister's house the night I did spend the night. I would be there till 10, 11 o'clock until my baby fell asleep. And then once she would fall asleep, I would lay her in the bed, and then I would to come home, and I was back at my sister's house by 7:30 because they were all in school on the virtual school. So it was just real hectic. So by Wednesday, he was like, well, are you able to do it today? And I don't know what time it was, but I know it was dark out when we did the tour. So I told him, I said, well, you're going to have to come where I'm at because I'm still with my kids, and we can do it outside. I won't do it in the house. Because at that time, my kids didn't know what was going on. My 19-year-old, the 13-year-old, the twins, when they got back, I didn't tell my kids. I had just told my 10, 9, and 5-year-old that they all had to stay with their auntie. They were going to spend some time with their auntie because we didn't understand why they couldn't go home and why they had to stay at their auntie house. So I spent all day there as much as I could, and we just go to things of that nature. So when you came Wednesday, we were outside, and that's how we ended up the live because, like I said, I wasn't going to do it in the house and have them listening to what was going on.
Okay, so basically she just sent me some messages. Hold on. I'm guessing this message is it's between you and her. On Facebook. It says, "Be you a whole bum. Gonna report my comment to get me blocked. And I see you retarded AF. You can't read. That's my nephew. Broke. Not my son. You couldn't do if you wasn't stealing your daughter money. Now pull up when you find a ride. Cop killer." Cop killer. Okay. You sent the crying laughing emojis. And then you said y'all need to stop the cops raising rapists and stuff. Oh, y'all need to call the cops raising rapists and stuff. Says we've been called the cops. Mama stabbed them kids, and you know. Hold on. We've been calling the cops. Mama, you stabbed them kids, and you know damn well your peoples raped your daughter. That's why CPS took them all. Them doctors know what kind of STD she got, and them doctors told CPS it didn't happen that weekend. And that all them babies were endangered. Take better care of your children because that's sickening crap happening in your home and 55th in London, and that's why they took 2 kids. Hold on.
Say hi.
Hey, baby.
Just say hi.
Hello.
I like a bunch of kids to meet them. Why would my kids be at my home? How would me and my kids be sitting here at my home?
It says, why you ain't telling peoples on your live what kind of STD your people.
That's going to get some kids back to a point where they were harmed at. Anybody gonna come?
Yeah, true.
My kids was even gone the whole week that they got to take my kids to work. My kids was back at home before that was done. And how can CPS say that they'll come to CPS? I need you to ask the letters, but how can they say that CPS
Mm.
Who goes to CPS? I guess that's Miss Danielle that's commenting. Which one of y'all talk to CPS that CPS holds? The CPS worker told y'all. Because I wish I had another phone, but my oldest kid is gone. I wish I had another phone because this is the time that my CPS worker works. I would have only called her. But because believe me, that lady was fighting hard to get my kids back. She was going up so hard, she went above her supervisor to her supervisor. And she told her, get rid of the kids back. We do not get out of that home any longer. Come on, y'all, help me.
She said me.
Yeah, this the lady. Her name is Love. Yeah. No, she don't love me. Like your name, what's her name? Yeah, like your name, hey, you know, her name is Love.
Hey, little lady. Oh, she's saying I talked to the detective and they looked at the CPS report and said my son didn't have anything to do with this. Yeah, saying it's a timeline thing, and whoever's around the baby during that time, and if for anybody reason, if it's lying, it's for a reason. Yeah, true.
Again, you're lying because they can't tell y'all nothing about it. This is on my CPS case without my authority because it's against the law. So now you won't hear saying that they read you my CPS case. Because baby, if that's what you said, remember this is live. I can pull this up and I can go through the city of Milwaukee. Because this is what you said. So understand what you're saying on this live. You're telling me that the detective, and let's be clear, make sure she addressed the detective by name. Minor. Because I want you to re-say what you're saying. That detective Minor read you my CPS case and told you what was in my CPS file. Baby, please replay that and say that again.
No, she said, I talked to the detective and they looked at the CPS report and said my son didn't have anything to do with this. Check my page. She said you had like 12 people, including 2 dudes with guns, standing outside your house when we pulled up right after the incident.
Who was outside with a gun?
They said you had 12 people, including 2 dudes with guns, standing outside your house when we pulled up after the incident.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Now let me tell you why that's a lie, Miss Love. Because everybody that was in my circle was in cars looking for them. I ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. Everybody that was in my circle was in cars looking for them. I was the only person standing outside my house. Did I have a weapon? Yes, I did have one on my hip because she threatened to come and shoot me in my face. So yes, I was gonna protect myself just in case she pulled up. But there was not no 12 people in front of my house.
Let me check her page. See if I can find it again.
And had there been 12 people in front of my house and people were guns, it would have been justifiable. Seeing that y'all sent me a text saying y'all was gonna shoot my house. So if I would have had 12 people here and all 12 of them would have had guns, it would have been justifiable. Because you threatened to come to my house and you brought us in cars. And being that I do have 7 small children, you damn right I'm gonna protect my house at all costs, just her son with it. So hold on a second. So he told you he was looking at the CPS file. He was looking at the CPS case. Did he do it in your face? I'm confused. How did you know it was the CPS case that he was looking at?
Good question. Oh, she's saying she can call your daughter too.
Huh?
She's saying we can call your daughter too.
Oh. Oh. You be on the phone. You got to be on the phone. Oh. Because I've been saying since we got on here that I wish Nikayla would talk to you.
See if we can try to pull up Nikayla.
Huh?
See if we can try to break up Nikayla. I was just on her page.
Because at the end of the day, let that child know that I'm a damn good mom. And she knows I ain't gonna let nobody hurt my kids. Period. Now, as far as anything else, yeah, she over there with them. They buying her clothes and shoes and all that shit that they airing on Facebook. So, you know, she feels like they were there when I threw her away. At the end of the day, it was about my 3-year-old, not my 20-year-old.
I think we have to be friends first. Yeah, that's why I couldn't get them. I think you have to be friends with a person first before you get them. Okay, she said sure. So hopefully this goes through. Oh, it's going through. Okay. Try again. Oh, she's on the phone right now, she's saying. Okay. And I still up here, too. She said she can answer questions, but she don't want to be on the show. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of figured that she just is shy. That's why she is so upset with me. Because I aired her picture on the story that go live and say it's her name. And she likes to do everything in private. not
She's
a
a quiet girl.
she's not an out person. So that's why my daughter is so upset with me, because I put it out there. What she stated to me. I know she don't like her business out there in the social media and things like that, so why would I do that? So I kind of think that she was on the wrong show.
I'm just gonna ask her to tune in to the channel and she can, you know, say what she want in the chat.
Yeah. You know, like I said in the beginning, I did say a lot of stuff to my daughter that I shouldn't have said to her. And I, say things that we can't take back. And I told you that, Miss Wills, I was angry. I was upset. I don't. When it all comes down, that child, above all, know that I'm a great mom. If y'all ever look back on her page and go back before this incident, y'all will see that. She talks about how her mama the only person with her back and how I do so much for her and how I'm always there for her and this, that, and the other. If y'all go to the Caleb page, y'all will see these things. And Miss Love, now that she's making these that you're playing, if you go back through her status, there's not a time in there where she's talking bad about her mother.
Yeah, I read a couple of posts and yeah, it seemed like y'all got along really well. Seemed like y'all was really close until this happened.
Yeah. We were. Like if you look at her photos, it's more. I think I got more photos of me and her together than me.
Well, she said plenty of times that baby was like her baby almost.
Taking another person's side and this is your little sister that was her. Yes, I'm gonna be angry and yes, I'm gonna say the things I said. Because and I did tell her, and she was not listening, I did tell her that it was her fault. What I meant by that is because I feel like if she never would have brought this toxic person into her life, they would have never been in our life. And this never would have happened.
Understandable.
That's how I feel. I know you do, babe. You say what? Say it again. Slow down. That's me. And that's you? Where? In the living room. Sit down. Slow down. As y'all hear, this is my 3-year-old that's talking in the background. So if y'all hear, I got to tell her to slow down and stuff because when she talks, you can't really understand what she's saying until you break it down.
Okay, she just wants to know what the question is. She'll answer it here. She don't want to tune in.
Ask her what baby they know what's going on.
Okay, these are the videos.
Wow, 30 souls
Are you serious?
I am so serious, and I'm about to take a picture and show you. My kids just ran into my mom. We heard boom, 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 and something breaking. I have a big picture window in the front of my house. They just broke my window.
Wow.
They just broke out my front window, and I'm about to call the police again. I'm not about to keep dealing with it.
That's crazy. Wow. Sound like a rock was thrown or something. Something was thrown at the window.
I'm trying to take this picture real quick and send it to Miss Love.
Oh my gosh. I got it now. I'm looking at it. Oh my god. Seriously? Okay, she's showing that she is. They're showing a picture, basically showing that this is Danielle showing a picture that she is 8 minutes near to West Berlin.
But the crazy thing is, what y'all don't know, they didn't have cameras. Look, I'm gonna show you all pictures.
She's saying Lafayette is at home with her right now. It's not letting me accept the video call for some reason. Danielle Crawford is saying she is nowhere near Ethan.
Don't worry about it. Y'all want to go to war tomorrow? Yes, we. Open the door. I'm just glad my kids weren't playing out there like they normally are. Because that's what a busy, and I need to call my people.
Yeah, she did.
Okay. Take care of that, babe. Take care of that. I hope everything is safe. Take care of everything. And I hope the kids are safe. Put them somewhere safe.
I know, baby. It's okay. You're okay.
Danielle, send me a
I'm okay.
picture of your kids at home.
I know it's loud, baby. I know it's loud. And y'all hear my
No,
3-year-old
she
saying it was too loud.
said her son is there with her.
Okay, I need to call my legal and I need to call
Oh Lord.
my family so I can get my kids removed from the house back in because it is BS. This is the stuff I don't got time for. Which is why I said I debated back and forth on doing it live. So now because they mad at the stuff that I'm saying, y'all gonna come and break out my house window midwinter with my kids, not even knowing if my kids was in there playing or not. Y'all gonna come and break out my window. Okay.
Keita, is there a way you can take a picture and send it that y'all at home, literally? How far are they from you? Are they far from you?
No,
Oh
no.
God.
I live it's probably 7 minutes. I don't want to that far. I want to say about a 7 minutes because they live right on. I don't know if you're familiar with, but I live off Appleton and Clark area, and they live off Appleton and Nash area. So I don't know if you're familiar, but as you see those streets off Appleton, they're not far from me. It's not small to get from one location to the next.
She said this
They don't,
was taken at 6:29. You could have got over there in 8 minutes. Boo, I'm sorry, but this doesn't justify. Doesn't justify. That's when it was going down? Okay. You sure? Okay. Okay.
I need to call a couple more people. So now I'm gonna say this, Miss Love, before I get off. I'm gonna say with that information, and I just sent you those screenshots of my window.
Mm-hmm.
Your audience make what out of it, what they want to make out of it.
Somebody just did that.
Now y'all know the truth. Like I've always said, people act guilty, and as long as you act guilty, you're guilty. Because once y'all put my kids in danger, you come across my window. John said to me, now Jody, he right here to go pick him up. He probably gonna fly right here. I'm gonna call that highway. Oh yeah, I don't know where they at, but I think they is at no, they at I know where they at. They at my daughter's house. It's okay, baby. It's okay. You don't have to do it, okay? 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 Hey, look at me. I got you, okay?
She don't make judgments.
Okay. Okay. And like I said, this is where my kids stay at. They all their toys in there. My 3-year-old, her little kitchen thing is in there. Right at the window. Like I said,
Do you see like what went through the window at all? Do you see what went through the window at all? Is it anything there?
My mom's calling.
Okay. Said Kayla Michelle's daughter is at my house too, and she can vouch for me and my nephew. She was just on the phone with my nephew. She was just texting me as well. No, I don't think she did this herself, you guys, because I heard the kids run in there and say something was going on. So somebody just did that. I don't think this is for clout. I don't think she would break her own window just for no reason, you guys. But at the same time, you never know who's watching this live and who knows you. So you can't, I don't know. I just hope ain't nobody shooting in nobody's window and them kids is in the house. Everybody just needs to calm down. This is getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. It's supposed to be about this baby, and now it's turned into a whole war zone. How did this happen? I'm trying to come to some kind of agreement.
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's my mom. And then I tried to tell her what it was. Y'all come in the back, go in y'all room. I don't even want y'all in my living room because the thought window right by the living room. I want y'all to come over here. No, they can't get on the side by the bedroom. So get to the bedroom. You need to get to my house. They just broke my heart.
That's one.
The only motherfucker I
This is Antoine. Where's Lafayette and Kia?
Yeah.
Well, I heard Lafayette and Kia in the background.
The sad thing is, one of my friends was dollars. What's the point of breaking the window? Y'all not gonna stay there and let a motherfucker come out. Because if I come break your shit, I'm gonna stand outside and wait for you to come out your house. That's just the initiative that I want you to come out. I ain't gonna break your shit and run. Oh, crazy as hell. This way stay and keep saying that I'm be homeless. Cause y'all think y'all gonna get me put out of my shit, but just know I got the money to pay for it to be sick. So my landlord still ain't gonna put me out. He know that he get his pay on the start when he's supposed to. Not a day late. And just like I paid for the last damages, I pay for these. Shit.
Yeah, the cops need to hurry up and do their damn job. Find out who the fuck did this. Seriously. Before it escalates even more, because this is getting out of hand.
Sorry, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh, I was saying this is getting out of hand. I said the cops need to do their job and find out who did this, because this is really getting out of hand. Did you call the cops there? Make it.
Actually, first tried to call Detective Minor, but he went to voicemail. Now I'm trying to call 911. And then I gotta pull out all these other ones from the car and my baby being sexual assaulted. I gotta pull that whole folder and file out. But that's what they asked for when they came about the car. Wow, 911 got you on hold. I don't know if someone just shot my window out or if someone hit it with something. I don't see anything but the glass on the inside. My kids said they heard three loud bangs and then something shattered. I went into my front hallway, which is my front porch, and my entire window, which is pretty thick, is out. It's cold. I need someone to be here on the top. Yes. No, I don't see nothing, and I'm trying not to go in there because I don't know if they're still in the neighborhood and on the back. Roughly about 30 minutes.
Yeah, it won't let me FaceTime.
Michelle Riley, and
Okay. Messed up.
there's conflict going on now with one person, which is my daughter's boyfriend family, because about 3 weeks ago, my daughter was sexually assaulted at his location. Yes. Yes. Oh my fucking God, this man done hung up.
The cop hung up? What the hell? How the cop hang up?
I don't know. I think it was a bad connection because he was calling my name and then the phone just hung up.
Oh,
Like, oh my God, he got the call back.
I'm guessing this is Lafayette.
For this. I need to call my sister. I need to come get my kids.
She at home with the kids.
Like, if reality, I'm the one got the right to be mad. I'm the one got the right to be mad at people houses, breaking windows and shit. It's my day at the end of the day. I was just on the phone with somebody. My emergency was at my 5534. Somebody either just broke out my window or shot out my window. My kids heard 3 bangs and then glass shattered. I went to my front hallway, front porch, and my window was broke out.
Hello?
Michelle? Yes. Okay, I have to find the officer. There's something right now, okay? Okay, thank you. You're about to know the insurance, right? No, thank God. Okay. No, I appreciate it. I just want to make sure. Okay? Thank you.
Oh, Lord. Hello, hey Danielle. Danielle is on the phone. Danielle.
Right, and that was at 4 o'clock, correct? Weren't you just on the phone with Lafayette?
That's true, though.
When you were on the phone with Lafayette, where was Lafayette at? Do we live anywhere near your mother? Can I get to your mother's house within 10 minutes? Okay, there you go. That's coming from Michelle's side. That's coming okay.
She got
That's
Kayla
coming from
speaking.
Kayla.
Kayla's
And
saying that
I can Google map the direction on Google Map. She can give you her address, and I can give you my address, and you can do the Google search on the maps, and it will tell you I cannot get to her house within 10 minutes. I don't need to lie. I don't know the lady. I don't know why she's lying on me. I have no beef with her. So no, she was hey, she was lying on me. With my nephew, and you still think that's not good enough. That's a lie. There's no reason to lie. There's no reason to hide. We volunteered all of our information. No detectives came looking for us. I told Detective Minor, I gave him my address. Like Michelle told you, she knows nothing about me. So how did Detective Minor come to my house unless I called him and we volunteer all the STD testing and all the DNA information? Why did you put out a report on her? Because she's lying. Nobody was looking for nobody here. Nobody came and bust out no windows because nobody has no beef with her. Nobody thinks about her that way. I'm taking care of her daughter, and her daughter has been here ever since this incident has happened. I brought up all her daughter's social. I brought up all her daughter's story. I'm taking care of her daughter's stuff. So what's the issue? What's the issue? And
her daughter been taking care of
you can
herself.
hear testimony from my daughter that's been living with me. She was on FaceTime with him. He's at home. We don't even live close to her.
Wait, so Kayla lives with you, Danielle, and
Yes,
Lafayette lives
she's
with his
been
mom?
living with me ever since the day that her mother punched her in the face and kicked her out.
So
Yes,
basically, Kayla has been
yes.
living with Danielle this whole
And
time.
her mother let everybody come in their house and take all of Kayla belongings. And I went to the store and I bought everything back over
No,
again.
she's saying
Go
she
check
is
out
now.
Facebook. Go check out Facebook posts. She let everybody come in her house and steal
All
all
right,
of
babe.
Kayla's stuff. And I turned around and I brought everything back over again. No one has any beef with her. She's the one with the animosity and always accusing us, wrongly accusing us of things because she has this much animosity. Do some investigation first and have some evidence, and we wouldn't be having these types of issues. We don't have an issue with volunteering information because if that was the case, I would have never called the detective to my house, which they did not have the address to, and volunteer the STD test and volunteer the DNA from all of my nephews and Kayla. So why would we volunteer some information if we're guilty? That
Mm,
doesn't make sense. No one was looking for us.
mm.
So, like I said, she's lying. And like I said, that's the reason why I shared my location. That's the reason why I took the picture of my son, because I have no reason to lie. I have no reason to hide. She knows exactly where I've been at because she's picked up her daughter several times at my home. So don't sit here and go there like you don't know I live that way far from you. You live all the way on the central part of town, and I live all the way on the northwest side of town. So don't go there like you don't know this, and you don't know my sister lives 3 minutes away from me. So there's no possible way that we could do these types of things to your home and then make it back home to send location and phone calls in time. No, sorry, sweetheart. You have the wrong people.
Mm.
And that's the reason why we volunteered everything. No one was looking for us. No one was looking for them. There's no reason for us to hide. There's no reason for us to bust windows. There's no reason for us to do anything. Mind you, there were threats sent out on us because of this situation. We were in fear for our life because of threats sent out to us,
Wow.
saying that they were going to kill us and what they were going to do to us by other people we didn't even know. Based upon the version of the Tory Lowe video she put out, like there were only 3 people around this child, when indeed, if that was the case, they would have never tested 16 people total and counting. That's how many people that this baby girl was around within that week.
Mm.
And that was just the men that they tested. They did not test any women. That was 16 men, might I add, that they tested.
Wow. Yeah,
There's no reason for us to lie and manipulate situations. That's the reason why I sent you the screenshots of everything that I said to her. You see, she did not retract any of my statements. She had no comments for most of the screenshots that I sent to you. Now her story is being twisted. What guilty person you know? What guilty person you know volunteered information? I just want to know that. Explain that to me, and I just want to know that.
I see some
And
kind
like
of
I said,
structure for
I've
Kayla to
witnessed.
be staying
Wait,
with you.
I've witnessed her punch her daughter in the face, and her daughter left. Her daughter has been living with me ever since. Why did she let them come in her house if she cares so much about her children? Why did she let them come in her house and steal all of Kayla's belongings? And you can go to a Facebook post and see it. And I came on that Facebook post and I had something to say about it. And then she turned around and reported one of my memes and got me blocked again on Facebook. This was recently, like a week or so ago. And like I said, I turned around and I went to the store and bought over $200 worth of clothes for Kayla and supplied her wardrobe, supplied her with Jordans, coats, hygiene, all of that. If I had this much animosity and beef towards this woman, why would I be still taking care of her daughter and let her daughter live here rent free? Nothing. I'm not asking nothing of her because I still look at her as a child. That could be my child. I am 38 years of age. She's 20. I could have, that could be my child. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, very true.
And like I said, I witnessed her mother punch her in the face. We did pull up to her house to find out what was going on with the situation. When we pulled up, it was three cars. One with my nephew Anton and his mother, second car with my other nephew Lafayette and his mother, and the third car was with me and my mother. And when we pulled up to Michelle's house right after the incident when she stabbed them, there were about 12 people standing outside, and two of those individuals were men holding guns. That's the reason why we pulled off and never had a discussion.
Mm.
That's the factor that Michelle is purposely leaving out.
Oh, okay. So she's saying, okay. So that day when she's saying that she was basically not answering the phone and said that she was gonna pull up on y'all, or y'all pull up on her, y'all can talk. She
We
had people out
pulled
there with
up,
guns.
and when we pulled up, there were two guys standing outside with guns with her, and there were at least 12 people there. And two of the men had guns. We got two kids in the car. What do we look? Yes, me and my sister are both concealed carry permits. So what do we look like sitting up here trying to have a shootout and a talk out with somebody that has two men that's not even involved in this situation physically branding their gun? Their guns are not in holster, and I highly doubt that they're even supposed to be carrying guns.
Wow.
So why would we sit there and have a talk? So instantly, when we saw that, we got back in the vehicles and we left. Then we started getting more text messages from her telling us that she was going to go steal the stuff about the house because my sister had furnished my nephew's house. So that's the reason, and we have screenshots with that as well. So that's the reason why we booked the U-Haul and moved their stuff out and left her other daughter Anna's belonging left in the house. That's another factor that Michelle's leaving out. We didn't just up and move them out the house. We moved them out the house because she threatened to steal everything that was furnished up in the house, including the bed, the refrigerator, the washer, the dryer, all of that.
She said she was
And my
taking everything in
sister
the
ran
house.
the entire house. And we have screenshots of that as well. Like I said, her story's only sketchy because she's not telling the entire truth from beginning to end. And like I said, when I approached her on the fact is, why did you stab my nephew? You couldn't even give me a concise answer. You kept saying you wanted to handle this your
Oh
way.
man. Oh.
And all she kept saying is, she gonna take my gun, she gonna take my gun. Okay. And then that's how that situation about the gun talk came into play. There was never no situation where my sister brandished her gun at me or I ever pulled out a gun
Not
on my
cool.
sister. We have never even had a physical fist fight.
Not cool.
Maybe in our teenage years, but never as adults.
Right.
And as
When
far
you
as
get older, you don't fight too much. Like, you don't even think about fighting. It's not.
Right, and as far as that day, she's talking about where she called me concerned about her daughter. My nephew didn't tear up my house. My nephew tore up the Halloween decorations, the spider webs that I had on my bushes outside that I bought from Dollar Tree, which cost about $4 and like 16 cents. That's what he tore up. And like I said, if my nephew was acting so reckless to her daughter, she left with him that same moment when my sister came to pick up my nephew.
Mm.
And that's how the conversation went. She asked me, where was Kayla? I said, Kayla gone with my nephew with his bad ass. He had fucked up my motherfucking Halloween decorations and tore up my shit. That's how I worded it. Maybe she meant
Mm.
he tore up my house. No, it was never that because I have pictures of what he tore up. He tore up this damn spider web that was on my bushes outside the front window.
Oh, something minor.
Yeah, something very minor. Like I said, I bought them all from Dollar Tree. And turned around the next couple of days, replaced them.
Oh, so it wasn't nothing major. Like, oh, he tore up all my stuff. Like, she was making it
If
seem
that
like.
was the case, why was my nephew just here with Kayla just yesterday?
Oh, so they're still together. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Michelle has no clue or idea what anything she's speculating because she has so much animosity. For what reason? Towards us because I'm guessing she resents us because the relationship between her and her daughter isn't close because of my nephew. That's what she told me. Oh, that the relationship between her and her daughter isn't good no more because of my nephew. Maybe she resents us because of that, but that isn't our fault. We
Yeah.
didn't play a role in that. You see what I'm saying? I
Mm-hmm.
didn't play a role in that. My sister didn't play a role in that. So why are you trying to drag us along in a bunch of mess that we have nothing to do with? Now, you're first time you go around on Facebook saying that we did something to his car. Who saw it? We weren't even in the house. So who did it? But you just assume that we did it because we're the only people that you're into it with, or so-called into it with. But if we're into it, then why aren't we? There's no argument on Facebook. There's no communication on Messenger. Everything is instant with the story of you. There's nothing. So why would we out the blue come all of a sudden disturbed about this?
And come bust out a window.
Right. We already cleared ourselves. We already gave up DNA and STD from everybody over here. So why would we initiate this and come bust out windows and do anything? That doesn't make sense.
Oh, they're asking where the your sister go that was in the chat. She's probably
What
still there.
happened?
She's probably just listening. She's probably just listening, you guys.
I don't live with my sister. Me and my sister live in two different locations. So
And apparently both of them are at home with the kids, as you all can
right.
see. Pull that up again.
And like I said, me and my sister both have one son.
Okay, so that's
Her
the
son,
son that you sent.
my
Okay.
son is at home.
Okay, so that's not Anton, that's your son.
Yes, that's my son. That's not Anton.
Okay.
Anton lives with his mother way on the east side of Milwaukee, on the opposite direction of all of us.
Right, now that her daughter would lie, so on her, she's at home with you, so she would, say if y'all had something to do with it.
What reason would her daughter have to lie?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Her
What
daughter
reason would
wouldn't
her
lie.
daughter also gave up DNA and STD testing? So what reason would she have to lie? she wants to expose the perpetrator as well who did this to her little sister. That's what you guys don't understand. Look at the screenshots that I sent Chicago Love. I told her to tell Detective Minor about my nephew's cases and pull up his DNA to get this done and over with expediently. Hurry up. It's taking too long. Why would I be saying that if anybody's guilty and anybody's going to be doing anything to her? This is still an open case. Why would we go over there and do anything to her or her property during an open case when we're going to be the first people that the police look at? That just doesn't make sense. That's not even common sense. Who's that dumb?
Yeah, this is ridiculous. She's at home with the kids. And all these cars getting busted. Oh my lord. Like, that is so much damage. Oh my god. I could
Right,
not.
and who wants to continue to be paying for this stuff like this?
Right. It's like tit for tat. And if and if y'all not doing it, then somebody else is doing it, and then it's making it look like it's y'all.
And it's like I said, we don't have physical proof, but it's like as soon as she posted it on Facebook that someone did this to her, I swear to God, hours later, it happened to my sister. And she talked
What?
about on Facebook, y'all want to play? Okay, the same thing that she just said on your live. Oh, y'all want to play? Okay, let's play. Let's go. The same exact thing. Hours after her car window, she posted that on Facebook. Literally hours after that, someone went to my sister's house, busted out the BMW's back window, and then sliced the tires. My sister did not go on Facebook blaming anyone. My sister just called the police and made a report.
This is getting out of hand.
Literally, they took both vehicles out of the shop. So why would anyone why would we on live go over there and bust out, do anything? Like, no one even has this much animosity towards her.
Oh, so basically y'all
Matter of
just
fact,
saying y'all just ready for it to be over with.
exactly. You see that in the messages I wrote to Michelle. We are ready for it to be over with. Hurry up. So therefore, once we are cleared, you can leave our names up out of this, and you can stop accusing us of all these other things that you're saying we're doing when we're not. Then you will have the real perpetrator to blame for this stuff.
Right, because that's the crazy part. Like,
That's all we want. That's all we want.
and I think a lot of people at this point is like really trying to figure out what really happened to this baby. Like, who could have possibly done this to this baby? Because obviously something happened, but it's like, is the mother telling the complete truth about how long the baby's been acting like this? Is this literally overnight that this happened? Like, that's what I'm getting confused with.
And my thing is this: the doctors know what the girl got, CPS know what the girl contracted, and so does the cops, and so does the mother, because they had to conceal this information to her. Why are you on Chicago's Love Live perpetrating like they told you they can't tell you what specific disease she has and they can only test men for it?
That's why
But
I asked,
see,
was the women tested? Because you say she had gonorrhea, then if it's a female around there that's been messing with some dude around there, then she gonna have it too.
exactly. You see what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
it's like it's not adding up. And then the story goes from they're going to test all the men and women around, and then they come back and say, no, we're only going to test just the men. But according to the mother's story, she was only around those three people on Tour Before Live. But why did it end up 16 people end up testing for the same thing because they were around this girl this that same time frame.
It's like either this is a big insurance claim fraud or something's really going on. I doubt she got that much insurance on all this stuff to just keep.
Right, like I said, this just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. And then, like I said, her stories about me, no, that's not true. You're not gonna fabricate stories on me. And every time I speak truth about her, she goes and reports something on my page, and I end up blocked. I am currently blocked on Facebook from the last conversation that we had concerning people running in her house. Well, no, not running in her house as if they broke into it, but the people she had in her house. She doesn't know who specifically. So I don't know if that means that there were a lot of people there or she wasn't present. They so happenedly to steal all of Kayla's belongings that she had in her home. So I posted and said that I was going to buy all of her stuff again and take her shopping. And that's how I ended up blocked again on Facebook
Oh wow.
because she felt like what I said was inappropriate, but all I said was, I'm going to take her shopping tomorrow. And she laughed at the comment. I said, why are you laughing? I'm serious. And then she went back. It's not like she ain't never had ASHIT. I'm like, I never said any of that. But I'm the person that's been taking care and doing this and that and the third and fourth. And I'm letting you know that I'm going to go do it.
Hmm.
Right after that, she went and reported my meme, and I'm back blocked again.
Wow.
And as you can go call and ask Kayla, and I have the receipt. Still, I went and bought her over $200 worth of clothing, bought her all of her hygiene products, bought her accessories, bought her two
Mm.
pair of Jordans,
That's not even your child. That's crazy.
bought her entire hair accessories so she can make sure her hair and everything stay done, and so she won't be depressed behind this situation because Michelle knows that her daughter has an issue with that.
Oh Lord.
But
Yeah,
like
she
I
seems
said,
like a shy young girl. It, I mean, but at the same time, who would want their name attached to something like this?
exactly. And like I said, people are calling and threatening. Don't nobody want to be called, being called and threatened by no one. I can walk there. No, you ain't gonna walk. I'm gonna take you. You ain't gonna walk to the interview. I'm gonna take you. Yeah, like who wants to get threatened over something that they know they didn't do.
Yeah, that was my thing. Like, if anything, I could understand her fury and she was mad. I can understand, but like everybody else been saying, find out who did it first before you go and start stabbing up people and accusing
Right,
everybody.
and like I said, even after she stabbed my nephew, even after she stabbed my nephew, we still pulled up to discuss. And like I told you, there were 12 people out there. Two men had guns drawn, not pointing at us, but they definitely weren't in the holster. They were out so we can physically see.
Mm.
And the only reason why I believe, like I said, you had to call them over there because why else would they be over there by the time we get there?
And who are these men? Were they
We
tested?
have and that's what I'm saying. We don't know. We have no clue.
Hmm.
And there are a lot of men, as you see, per the 16 test, that have been around her.
And that's the confusing part, because from what she's saying, this all happened overnight, just one night, and then her daughter's completely different. She's acting different. She's waking up scared because she thinks it's somebody about to touch her. Like, that's just too
And
much.
her daughter talks. Her daughter can reveal exactly who did this. So either I'm just going to speculate and put it out there. Maybe the person who did this is still around and still visiting their mother.
Hmm.
Because why else wouldn't you tell the name?
Yeah,
If it's
because they
Lafayette,
still got
if
access.
like she said, if it was one of my nephews, Lafayette, or my nephew Anton, or anyone that they have brought around, she would have no problem because they're no longer around her and haven't been around her and only been around her that one day. So
Yeah.
why haven't it been brought to light? Why wouldn't the girl speak on who did this to her?
This is like a whole, it's a whole
It's a very,
problem.
very messy situation. And and we have screenshots from Kayla to her mother that says we can sit down and talk about it, but you stabbed her son. What do you expect me to do now?
Exactly.
And then she says, Michelle replies back, I don't care. I'm going to do this my way. Michelle did not call the cops until Tori Lowe video and make an official report. And
Hmm?
that happened Wednesday.
Wait, but I thought when she went to the hospital they did a report.
Yes, they did a report, but nothing was in the system. Nothing came back. Nothing came back as far as you know how they send out people requesting with this and that and the third. Nothing physically came back until Michelle went down there and talked to someone on Wednesday after she did the Tory Lowe video,
Hmm.
and then that's when she began to name uh, the three names on the Tory Lowe video. And I have a voice clipping of me speaking with Tori Lowe concerning and surrounding this situation. On that recording, it says, from me, I am questioning Tori Lowe. Why did him and Michelle knowingly make a live video saying that there were only three people around this baby when he knew, and they both knew, that there were more people around this baby? And Tori Lowe responded back with, he didn't have to reveal all the names because like
Hold on, it just messed up. Hold on one second. It's not. I can't hear it. Can you hear me?
else was cooperating. You can't say until after she called everyone to her house. You say,
Okay, I hear you now. Michelle, you back?
Hello.
Yes, Michelle's back on the line as well.
Yes.
yeah, like we just heard on Michelle.
Let you know that the police just left. They did another report, and they're gonna file the other one. That's the estimate on the window. And I gotta take it from there as far as getting reimbursed for the window or whatever. But I'm counting money. So I mean, I'm just sitting there confused. Like I said, they feel like you know. doing all of this because at the end of the day, it was my child that was hurt. But this time, like I said, that's what I've been doing. We need to take care of my kids. As far as me and the rest of this mess, I'm done with it. They can have it.
Did the cops say exactly what did? Was it somebody shot or was it thrown?
No, it was broke.
Oh, somebody hit it. Oh,
Yeah, they threw something and they said that it did come from the outside again because all the glass was on the inside of the house. If it would have been broke from my end of the house, all the glass was there outside in the grass and in the floor. They threw for that. Yes, that's it. So they threw something. They threw this because he said if they would have shot, it would have came through the curtain and through my bedroom.
oh wow.
There's not over my curtain or anything. You know, which like they said that it was something through it. So they didn't feel like out. Because when I was they said they either threw something in or they hit it with something. They hit it with a hammer. I don't know. He said they could have hit it with something since you heard three movies before you heard something actually break. I don't know, baby. I have no idea. I don't know, baby. I don't know what it was. Nobody saw what it was, so we can't just speculate what it was. I just know who it was. Like I said, I don't get into it with nobody. I don't have a beef with nobody. This is the only thing that I'm incredibly about. It's my child being sexually assaulted. And I'm the one that
Well, 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 why don't we do this? We are at home literally typing our son's so why don't we do this? Why are you yelling? I'm talking like a grown woman. Why are you yelling? I can't even understand anything that you're saying. Calm down.
Michelle, it's hard to hear you when you yelling.
What did you say?
I don't.
What did you say?
Michelle, you gotta.
Calm down. Can't nobody understand anything that you're
Michelle, you
saying.
got. When you yell, you can't understand you.
Like I said, now you see how infuriated she is with just the sound of my voice and how much animosity she has. You see what I'm saying?
Don't worry about it. I'm definitely calm. Don't worry about it.
Michelle, you gotta calm down so she can understand what you're saying. Cause when you yelling,
So
she
why
can't
are you so
understand.
infuriated with me? Why do you have a problem with me? Instantly, I say one thing and ask you, why do you think we're doing this? And all of a sudden, you're upset and so mad. That's just a simple question. It's just a simple question.
She's saying basically she thinks it's you guys because she's saying she don't have any problems with anybody else. She said
She
she has.
doesn't even have problems with us. The only thing that she did was stab my nephew. Now, why would we come and retaliate when we made a police report on her stabbing my nephew? So this makes absolutely no sense. And everything that we said to her, we never threatened to do nothing to her house. We threatened to do something to her if that came to that point. But we never did anything like that to her. So why would you think that we
She said she never really responded when y'all was making threats. She just put laughing emojis.
Oh, she's a lie. Oh, she's definitely a lie. She's definitely a lie about that. Because she definitely told my nephew, and I have the screenshot. She told my nephew to go get his shotgun and from his bag, and then she told him that she was going to bring her knife, and then she told him to meet up. And I have the screenshot from that. And that was also on Monday night.
She said that you called Antoine and told him to bring his shotgun. He was gonna bring your knife and y'all can meet up.
And told him to bring his army. So So I don't know why she's sitting up here lying. Because if you go to another post on her page, you will also see that her own people are saying that if anything happened to Michelle, that Michelle is at fault for sending threats and making threats first.
Y'all hear these people? I was gonna bring a nice person up. Who does that?
And you can go to one of Michelle Riley's posts on Facebook because it's public, and you will see her own family
She's saying she got screenshots of
that her
basically
own
you
family members
saying
said
that
that Michelle
that was gonna
Riley
happen.
sending threats first.
I said y'all can bring y'all gun and I'm gonna bring a knife.
She said she don't believe she ever said that she was gonna bring a knife to a gunfight. She said no one does that.
Go to Michelle Riley's post. It's public. It's from last month. Her own family member is on there replaying everything that everyone is saying, and also tells Michelle that Michelle Riley knows exactly what she's talking about concerning Michelle making threats. So why would her own family member be on her post saying that if she never made any physical threats? She's lying. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go to the Facebook post and I'm going to screenshot it and send it to you, Chicago Love.
Oh, she said she about to screenshot it right now.
As soon as I pull up to my location, I will be sending you the screenshot of the exact post that I'm talking about, where her own family member is saying that Michelle Riley was making threats. Now she's on live retracting all the threats that she's made.
That ain't it. If they don't keep going, just we gotta go back more than 5 days. We gotta go.
1 second, you guys. Why is this not letting me? She's going through the messages now, she said.
This must be on line. This lady said I made a whole post talking about y'all can bring y'all guns, I'm gonna bring a knife. I don't know. I told her to see something and send it to Chicago Love. She telling everybody to go to my page and they gonna see it. I'm like, it's on my page? It's a post? Oh, wow. You bring the knife to the website. That's what I want to know.
She said she's looking forward to it as well, Michelle. Hold on 1 second, you guys.
The status basically says I'm gonna bring a knife to a gunfight. I ain't never made a threat in public. Oh no, it's November 2nd. It's what I made about my baby and what she's going through.
Why is this not working?
What day she said it was?
She said, what day did you say it was?
Hold on. I'll have to let you know this today.
Oh, she said she's looking as well.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to
Oh, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna let her find it. I ain't gonna even go look for it. Look for it no more.
I don't remember seeing that post, honestly.
I ain't gonna even look for it. I just want her to find it. I want her to find it and screenshot it. I realize how much I'm trying to hold my motherfucking phone and not do nothing to nobody. Just on the street. I've been going through so motherfucking much. They don't fuck around. I've been killed everybody. My baby baby done went through this. I don't know, 3 little cousins that died. Man, they better leave me alone. That's what they better do. So people figure out some stuff to tell that I did. Because I ain't did shit yet, but been trying to hold and contain myself. Because I know I got kids out here that I got to live with. And that I got to still take care of. Because they not grown. But they gonna keep on. And all that's gonna be up and out the window, baby. I swear to God, they glad her daddy ain't. I said, God do everything for a reason. She locked that man up, but she supposed to go for a reason, honey.
From what they told, it was from what her friend told me.
You said, what, Miss Love?
No, she was saying she think you deleted the post.
Yeah, it was from one of her aunties. No, did she share her?
Nah, that's what I was saying. I don't recall
She
seeing
sent a
the
picture.
post.
She sent a picture of me. She ain't sent no post. She deleted the post.
Everybody back and forth.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing
The
that.
last thread that anybody ever said to you, Michelle, was on the day of the situation when I asked you, what did you do while you stabbed my nephew? That you can do that to some kids, but you
Girl,
can't
I
do
didn't
it to
even
no
talk
black
to you on
woman.
the day. His mom called me asking me did I stab him, and I told her to come talk to me to face to face. I didn't even talk
And
to
when
you
we
that
pulled
day.
up to your house,
They
it
who
was
pulled
about
up
you
to
and
my
12
house.
other people and 2 other guys
They pulled up to the
standing out
house.
there with
No,
guns.
she said they pulled up to the house.
Yeah,
It
we
was
pulled up
12
to your
people
house. There were about
outside.
12 people standing out there, 2 guys with black hoodies on with guns standing outside, and we pulled off and you punched Kayla in the face,
Okay.
and Kayla
My
ran for
son
the
and
house.
my daughter's in my room. And y'all hear me talking to them. Who's standing outside with a gun? Nobody. Who's standing outside with a gun?
And why you want to
Who's
lie? Why
outside
you
and
want to
who's
lie?
standing up?
Why you want to
Why
lie?
was
Why you
going
want to
there?
lie? Why would we pull up to your house and then just pull off then, Michelle? Why would we pull up to your house and just pull off then, Michelle? Explain that. Explain that you just stabbed your son. Why would you just up and pull off? Why would she up and pull off, Michelle? Why would she up
Exactly.
and pull off, Michelle? You
Again,
just stabbed
like
your
I
son. Why
told
would you
her,
up and pull off?
on this
Unless you
side,
didn't want to
put
put
nobody
nobody
in
else
my
in
house
danger
because
because you
everybody
had
was
2 men out
talking
there
about me.
standing outside with about 12 people, and 2 of them men had guns. So don't sit up on this live line.
Well,
Don't
they
sit up
pulled
on
up
this
and the
live
12
line.
people
If
I
you're
was
gonna tell
but
the
y'all
whole
didn't
truth and
see
don't let
all the guns.
when you was
So
in
I
the
mean,
wrong
y'all had
place,
all the
Parker, you was
guns,
in the
and
wrong.
y'all admitted that
Testify
y'all had
what you
guns, and
did.
y'all said we had guns. Why didn't nothing take place? Didn't nobody shoot out the car? Didn't nobody shoot in the car? Come on now. I ain't never known
You was
somewhere where
standing in the
everybody
car.
with guns
I
and
never
ain't
said
one
nothing about
person
a car. I said y'all
gun.
was standing outside your house. At least 12 of y'all, and 2 of the men with black hoodies was outside walking down the little hill by your steps while the big girl was standing on top, and you was on the sidewalk, and you punched Kayla in the face, and the 2 men with the black hoodie had guns,
Sweetheart, I
and
was the
me, my
only
mama,
one on
my
the
sister,
sidewalk. Right.
Ashika,
I
and
was
my
the
nephews,
only
we
one.
all
I
pulled
was
off.
the
We was
only
in 3
one.
different cars.
My kids was no longer here. My big kids and my babies, everybody was gone. I was the only
You,
one here, waiting on
well,
your
there wasn't no,
sister to
I
pull up.
didn't want no little kids out there. It
Come
was
on
all
now.
big
Find
grown
that
people.
phone.
So don't
I
sit
want
there
you to
and try
find
to
that
put no
phone.
babies in this situation. Don't try to put no babies in this
This
situation because ain't
is
nobody
how the
saying nothing
little
about no
lady.
babies being out
So
there
baby,
because you know
yeah.
they was out
So
there
she
and
got
you
them
know what
on
you
one
did.
song, me
And that
on
was the
one
only
song.
reason why we
This the
pulled off
80. This the
because
one
we
that say
didn't
I
want to
don't
have a
know,
shootout because you had 2 people
I'm
out there
in
with
two. This
guns.
the 80. This the one that
Mm.
You
says
had 2
I let
people
her
out there
tell.
with guns, and we pulled off
That's what your
because we
sister
didn't know.
saying that.
Matter
She
of
said she
fact,
let her
I'm
come
at my
yesterday.
mother's house. I was
Why?
in the
Why?
car with my mother when
I'm
this
curious.
incident
Why?
happened. When we
Why? Why
pulled up
I
to the
came there
house
with
with some
Dave
guns in there.
at your house?
Kay, we witnessed Kayla get punched. You want to speak to my mother, Chicago Love? My mother
Oh,
was
yeah,
in
who
the
is
car
that
with
question?
me.
Mm.
And she witnessed the whole entire incident because I was in
They
her
saying it was
vehicle
the
when we
day
drove over
that
there. And
you punched
Michelle
Kayla
Riley
in the
can tell
face
you
is
that
the
she
day that
saw a
they
red
all pulled off
Camry.
because they didn't want
And she could tell you that she saw a
to
red
start
car
nothing.
pull up when she punched
Yes,
Kayla in her
I
face.
admitted to hitting
So
my daughter. When I hit my daughter, I didn't hit my daughter on 39. After we left 39, my
I didn't
daughter
say you
came
hit
to
her on
my
39.
house.
I said you
She
hit her
did take
outside
my
your
phone
house.
and asked me about
Outside
some
your
keys.
house on
I understand.
55th
I just
and
found out that my
Leadville.
baby was sexually assaulted.
You
And you
hit
want
her
to ask me
outside
about
your
some
house
keys.
on
You not asking
55th
me
and
how your
Leadville,
sister
Yes, you are. You're telling a bunch
So
of them.
how about?
You know,
But
you
if
know, you and the
did
sisters
I
was
not
standing
just love?
outside. Two of them dudes had guns. You punched Kayla in her face. We all was right there getting ready to get up out the car, and my
My
sister
son
said
came in
no.
whose face?
My sister said no. My sister said no. We got these kids out here. We not finna sit up here and have no shootout
My
at this 2
son
o'clock, so
walked
we
into whose
left.
face? What my son look like?
I don't know what your kids look like, but I know what the two dudes who had them guns look like. I know what them two dudes who had them guns look like. Do you want me to describe the two dudes who had the
You can't
guns?
say it right
Do you
there.
want me
I'd
to
rather walk
describe the
up in
two
her
dudes I
face.
saw with the gun? Do you want me
You
to
can't say
describe
it
the
right
two
there.
dudes I
I'd
saw with
rather
the
walk up
gun?
in her face.
Basically,
One of
she's
them was
saying
about
y'all couldn't have a
five
conversation
ten.
because when they pulled up, it was all these people outside with guns and they didn't want to start no war.
One of the dudes was about a caramel complexion, about
Y'all
5'10",
about being a
5'11",
part of
medium
busting out
build,
windows.
no
Yeah,
facial
okay.
hair, had a short
Yeah,
cut,
okay.
almost like a ball fade, black hoodie, black and black jeans. The second dude with the black hoodie, he was kind of a little more heavy set, had a looked more like an afro and facial hair. So don't play with me. I know who I saw. I don't know who your sons are, but I know who I saw with the guns. And
Oh
I
my
just
God,
described them
girl.
to
You
you.
just said
So
my
they
son
sound
walked up
like
in
any of
Kayla's
the
face. I
description
just
of
said
your
Kayla didn't
sons,
with you and look
that's
at
who
my
had
son
them
look like
guns.
you come out. I
The
don't know what the
description that I just
like.
said sound like any description of her sons. Those were the
Like,
people who had the guns.
that's all
I
one
just
name.
I just described the two people who had the guns. So like I said, if that's the fit the description of her son, that's the two people who had the guns. I know what I saw. My mama was there. She right
No,
here.
it's still
She was
hurt.
in the car as
Kayla
well.
said nothing.
So who was the two people I just described, Michelle?
Kayla know what kind of family she come from.
Who was the two people I just described, Michelle? Oh, you don't have nothing to say?
I can't hear what she say, Miss Love.
What was your question?
Girl, you have a good night, Chicago love. You just heard the non-comments and the crickets crackling when I just gave you proof and the
She said
description of the people
she
who
said
had
what
the
was your
guns.
question?
Good night, you guys.
All right.
She said what?
She's hanging up. I was asking her what was her question to you. She hung up.
Right, right. Because I'm calling her out on all these lies that she keeps trying to portray in. Like, they know who just did this to my window. But don't worry. They ain't got to worry about it. They ain't got to worry about it at all. I'm just gonna show them how a real mother comes back. I'm a screenshot you that motherfucker tomorrow when it's fixed.
Hopefully they get to the answer of exactly what's going on and who did this because DNA don't lie.
DNA don't lie, that's all I'm saying. And then just to reiterate, let me go back to some of my posts. So I didn't really make any posts when it first happened to my baby. Like I said, I was one of trying to be there for my baby. On the 12th, I made a post in regards to my cousin that I lost. I found out my brother was in a car accident that day. So remember, y'all, these is only a couple days after this happened to my daughter. I find out that my brother that lives in Atlanta was in a very bad car accident on top of what had just happened to my daughter. And mind you, I was dealing with the situation of my kids being at my sister's house at that time also. On the 15th, I replied to my daughter's text stating that about me being a bad mother, where I screenshotted, and what she exactly said was, "You're not even a mother. I hope all my siblings get took from you. I hate you. People is threatening to kill me and more, but you don't care. I don't have an STD, and I'm going to prove it to you. Grandma was right about you had 13 kids just not to be a mother." My reply to that was, "Oh, so I'm a great mother when I'm buying cars and renting houses, giving you money, letting you have niggas in my house tearing my shit up." As y'all seen the pictures on Love earlier of my walls where her and Lafayette was fighting and putting body holes through my walls. I said, okay, so I'm a great mother as long as I'm doing everything for you, but because this happened to my 3-year-old. Now you hope my kids be good, and I'm not a mother, basically. So basically, this is what I had my daughter like. Thank you very much. So basically, these are what's been going back and forth. With everything, and as y'all see, that every time I tend to speak out about it, something happens. First, we deal with the threats, then it's the card. Now I'm speaking out on this little show, and I
Like,
get
the window
my
get busted.
window broke.
That's just ridiculous.
At this point, I'm gonna still say what I'm gonna say, which is when you continue to act guilty, you're guilty of something. That's all I'm gonna say. And now, with love, I'm gonna let you go. I appreciate you letting me on your show to tell my part of the story for me and my child, to clear up a lot of your audience questions. But at this point now, I need to deal with my household.
I appreciate you coming on, and I'm sure everybody else appreciates you coming on.
Okay.
And it definitely cleared the air a lot. I'm pretty sure a lot of people, a lot of questions have been answered.
And it was a lot of people, because I wasn't speaking out, it was a lot of people that had a whole lot of questions. And as I went through your comments, some of them were just ridiculous. But some of them really, people really wanted to know that that's what they utilize. Now I do kind of regret it a little bit, because now I do have a went through the replay. But at the end of the day, I wanted to get me and my baby story out there to help people understand what type of person and mother I am.
See what you're dealing with.
Yeah. And as you see, this is what I'm dealing with. Because I was just on the phone with you, everything was fine, and then my kids come running, and now I gotta go to the window. All because I'm expressing the story for me and my child. So at this point, I just I'm done. I'll update you. I will update you once they find out who did it or whatever. I will update you at that point, and let you know once they find the culprit.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Right.
And then we can clear everybody's name and clear the air.
That's it. And if y'all so innocent, just prove y'all innocent. All this breaking my windows and tearing up stuff, y'all ain't gotta do that. Just prove you innocent. Like, I ain't never seen no innocent person to do all this.
At the same time, you never know.
Back in the cut through that innocent and make the person accusing them look stupid. That's what they gonna do. They gonna do all this extra stuff. Because if I was accused of something, or my kid, we gonna sit back and laugh at y'all, but we gonna fight through our enemies. I ain't gonna be telling you stuff all getting into physical altercations and all this stuff. I ain't gonna do all that. I'm gonna make sure if I prove that we innocent. So, like I said, I gotta finish taking these pictures, because I'm gonna send them to Judge Mathis right along with all the other stuff, and I'm gonna let him know that on the day I was on your show, this is what happened. So, yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go. I enjoy your show. I watched some of your other shows.
Thank you, love.
Everybody to be blessed, safe out there.
Definitely. Make sure you take care of that baby over there. I hope all is well. All right, y'all. All right, you guys. Well, hopefully soon we gonna know some answers. It's probably not gonna be soon, because, like she said, the cops is basically putting it on the back burner, like it's nothing, and that's sad, cause I would really want to know. Like, this would be killing me. Oh my god, I know it's killing her. And any parent, I'm pretty sure it would be killing them. So she trying to get some money. I don't, I don't even know at this point, you guys. That's just crazy. We gonna pray. We gonna continue to follow and make and see what happens. Like, hopefully everything dies down, because all this back and forth is really not necessary. It's just a baby. Um, but at the same time, you never know who could be doing this, because you never know who's watching. So anybody could be watching and live close to her and just decide that they want to be on, on live. You know. Well, thank you. I hope you guys got some kind of closure, or got your answers to a lot of the questions. I know I did. I had a lot of questions and got a lot of answers. So we're gonna end it at that, you guys. Till next time, be safe. Harley Quinn, yes, the baby has some. Oh, yeah. Anybody, any questions at the end? Really quick before I go. I'm sorry. I know it's been so much going on. It's been crazy. I've been trying to pay attention and follow along with the chat at the same time. It's a lot to take in at once. He said, has she let anyone else question the baby, like, besides the professionals? From what I hear, it's been the professionals and her, that's been questioning the baby. Said the cop is searching for a STD. Clearly the one tested don't have it. I'm just saying. Yeah. No. At this point, the cop has did a DNA. Oh, how I missed this whole question. How the DNA came back yet? This is a baby, but pressure on the investigation. DNA has not came back. The cops has basically said that they have so much going on at this particular time and so many murders that they not even gonna lie to her. It's gonna be a while. So basically, thank you. I tried to. I, honestly, at the end of this, I wanted resolution. I thought that they was gonna be cool after this. Didn't happen. Um, I honestly thought that they could be back normal after this. Like, everybody is cooperating with the cops and everything. I thought that was a good thing. I thought everything was going good. Now the windows busted, and now I'm confused again. Then just to hear both of the cars, like, she put up like 2 weeks ago that her car window got busted out. Now to hear that the other mom's cars got busted out too, and her tires were slashed. It's just like, this is getting way out of hand at this point. So I don't even know what to say.